know.
I know you do. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
Dave, what are you doing?
Just sending a gift to Dave 2037.
Who?
Me in the future. I save a little money from every paycheck for Dave 2037 so he can buy anti-gravity boots or a hologram Doberman. What are you getting Steve 2037?
Steve 2037 will be just fine.
Okay, but don't expect to borrow my anti-gravity boots.
Save something for the future. Put away a few bucks, feel like $1,000,000. For free ways to save, go to feedthepig.org. That's feedthepig.org.
This message brought to you by the American Institute of Certified Public Accountants and the Ad Council.
Today, my new dad and I shot off a rocket in the park.
Today, my new son and I failed to shoot off a rocket.
The rocket launched into the air.
And then crashed into the pond.
I'll never forget that day.
I'll never forget that day, even if I tried.
You don't have to be perfect to be a perfect parent. Thousands of kids in foster care will take you just as you are. For more information on how you can adopt, visit adoptuskids.org. A public service announcement from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
My name is Ruth Rusi, and this is how I live United. I read to children as part of United Way's education program. It helps them create links between language and literacy and prepares them for a better academic future. I figure I have the time and they have the need. My name is Ruth Rusi. I help kids prepare to succeed in school. So I don't just wear the shirt, I live it.
Give, advocate, volunteer, Live United. Go to liveunited.org. Brought to you by United Way and the Ad Council.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Insights by Janita with Janita Francis. Live from insightsbyjanita.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Insights by Janita on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi everybody and welcome to Insights by Janita Francis. We are on A1R Psychic Radio and the twinkle of little tiny toes then was my German Shepherd. They always like to pop in, especially when I'm trying to do a live, which is always just add to the excitement, doesn't it? Now, I've been thinking about what to do this week, and because, we've covered so many topics in our time together, and I always pull a crystal, as you know, and this week I pulled my very raw lapis lazuli, which is just literally a chunk with the dirt washed off of a blue, really pretty blue stone, and it's associated with third eye and tapping into psychic abilities. It's associated with Atlantis. It's just a whole bunch of stuff going on with the lapis lazuli, and I seem to always have a piece near me, on me, in my bag, in my bra, in a pocket, somewhere, in a necklace, earring, something. And if you're on the radio and you can't see me, I actually have dyed my hair a lapis lazuli colour. It's got my natural colour at the top and got the blue down the bottom, so it's a bit different from what I'm used to, but it kind of looks like a peacock in the sun. So I have to catch myself. But what I wanted to talk about this week was something very interesting that happened to me this morning. Now, I rarely meditate because it is boring as batshit. There's so many cool things to do in life. Why would I want to sit there and be present in the moment? And I need to be present in the moment. We're here, we're alive, we're breathing, we're looking around. Every time we look at something and pay attention to a flower, to a tree, to a bird, to our partner, we are in the moment. So I don't really subscribe to the whole meditative stuff. I know that sounds really bizarre considering that, I study the arts and I'm a psychic medium and I've been doing this for a very long time, but maybe it's because of all of those reasons that I know that we're already present. I'm already here. I'm already very 5D living, in a lot of ways. So, but this morning I had this funny feeling I just wanted to meditate. And I've got this really cool app called Insight Timer. So Insight, just like my title, Insight. Insights, and what it is a free app, and I paid for the premium version, which was next to nothing. I got a really cool deal on it, but the free version is just as good. You get so many meditations out of it. And this morning I did one in particular, and it was about manifesting the most epic thing you could manifest. And I'm like, cool, I want an epic day, I want an epic show, let's do the epic manifesting. And we started off really cool. We started off with a very nice music, listened to my voice. The man's voice was very soothing. It was just a nice meditation. And we've relaxed our bodies and we've done our deep breath in and our deep breath out, and we're present and we've anchored ourselves in this precise moment right now. And then we got to the point where he said that we needed to think about and create an image in our mind that was what we wanted in our lives, what we wanted. And I thought to myself, oh God, what do I want? And my mind immediately went to materialistic, because when we think about manifesting, we think about materialistic things, or we think about partnerships, or we think about a style of house, or a style of car, or a style of motorcycle, or a style of friend, a style of lover. And I laid there because, they always say sit up, and I'm like, stuff you, you're not the boss of me, you can't tell me what to do, so I do whatever I damn well please. And I was laying down in bed with 2 German Shepherds snoring their little heads off next to me. And I was thinking, what do I want? What do I want? And then I thought, okay, let's peg through the list, because he said we had a couple of minutes to build this vision in our head. So I went through the list. Lover, check. I've got an amazing husband. He is just, you know, when you go through that checklist of what you're looking for in a partner, that honesty, integrity, loyalty, transparency, supportive, he ticks all those boxes plus brings some more to the table that I didn't even know existed. So as far as the lover is concerned, tick. I've got that. I don't need to manifest anything different in my relationship with my husband. Then I thought, okay, next relationships. My friends. Am I friends with anyone right now that I feel is not a two-way street in our relationship? It's not a giving and a taking. It's an all take or it's an all giving. And I'm like, no. Every single person in my life brings something beautiful and unique to the table, and I learn from them, and they are a supportive bunch of people, and we've all got each other's backs, and we all check on each other. Do I need to manifest a different style of friend? No. Check. Then I thought, okay, let's go a little bit further than my family and my friends. Let's go business relationships. Do I have the right style of audience coming to me? Do I have the right style of Muggles boss? Because I still work Muggles. That's commercial working, but we call it the Muggles. And is there anything I want to change in that area of my life? And I'm like, no, because I've got these audience that is engaged. They want to change their lives. They want to do something better with themselves. They want more for themselves. They don't want to be on that shitty scale. They don't want to be up in the 10 being the worst possible life. They don't want to be up there. They want to be in that real cool down the 1 to 3, 1 to 4. I've got the right audience. I've got the right people listening. My Muggles job. Have I got the right boss? Am I working for the right boss? Am I working in the right team? Absolutely. I've got freedom to run my own business and support them and give them 100% of my time when I'm there. But they also understand that this, my mediumship and my advocating for the evolution of self is my total passion. It has my heart. So I don't need to change anything in any of those areas of my life. That was a big tick. Do I have a perfect car? I have a car that is mechanically sound. It gets me from A to B. It's really cheap to run. It's very fuel efficient. It's cheap to keep on the road as far as registration and insurance is concerned. Tick. Do I have the most favourite motorcycle I could ever possibly dream of? Those of you who may not know, I ride a Harley. Absolutely. I've got the best motorcycle. I didn't even have to change it. I'm such a wee little tiny dot that most of the motorcycles I need to adjust so I can reach the ground so I don't fall off. I didn't have to adjust my motorcycle. That's a big tick. Do we own a house? Yes. Big tick. And as I'm ticking off these materialistic things, and this guy is saying to me in this meditation, visualize what you want in your life. And I'm like, but I've got everything. And it may not be the Taj Mahal, but it's ours. And it may not be a Lamborghini, but it's ours. And it may not be the top of the range Harley Davidson, but I freaking love her. We've got 2 German Shepherds. We rescued a lorikeet. We've got a mouse that lives outside. It's not even ours, but we feed him every night because we're worried he might get hungry. Have I got an abundance of health and love and wealth in my life? Absolutely. I'm laying there thinking, shit, what do I do? What do I do? And it was this moment of, wow. When you stop and take stock of everything that you actually have in your life, and you give gratitude and thanks for all those things. And okay, it might not be the perfect house for somebody else, but it's not somebody else's house, it's mine. And the giggles and the laughter and the stories and the memories that are created here make it a home, not just bricks and mortar. So all these things in my life are just amazing because my perception of them is amazing. So my reality is, yeah, I might not have $3 million in the bank. Who cares? Look at all the beautiful quality things I have, the beautiful quality people, the beautiful quality business relationships that I have. I get to sit here every single week and talk to you guys. That is huge. Am I grateful? Absolutely. Some people take things like this for granted. Of course they do. But that's them. And I realized while I was sitting there, and I talked to my dear friend Trish Rock later in the day, and I'm like, the craziest thing happened to me. I did a manifesting meditation. He's like, you meditated? But then I couldn't think of anything materialistic that I wanted in my life. And it was like this aha moment, because the earthly pleasures, I've already got everything I need. Do I need to want anything else? Look, that might change. You know, the car might have something wrong with it. I need to get a new one. Something else might happen and I need to get something new or replace it. Or I need to bring something extra into the family. Or we're walking along and someone needs to foster their dog out, and we will bring that dog in and give it a home forever and ever. But for me right now, in that manifesting, that 28 minutes of me manifesting what I physically want in my life, there was nothing. And I didn't panic. I didn't think, shit, what next? What now? Do I lack ambition? Do I lack drive? Why don't I want anything? I was thinking, wow, this is a total, I've never ever been materialistic. Material stuff doesn't interest me. It's how I can make people feel, how I can get them to turn a page in their life, how I can get them to redirect, how I can get them to think about their most favourite subject should be themselves. And that is where I get my kicks. So when I finish doing this broadcast today, I'm going to go back and I'm going to think about all the spiritual things that I want to bring into my life, all the podcasts that I want to do, all the extra shows I want to do, the growth of the audience, the reaching more people. They're the things I want to manifest. I don't have any need for materialistic manifesting. I really don't. I've even got friends in the States, and, you know, chance encounters. A lady introduced us that passed away, and this lady that my friend in the States, we were thick as thieves from day dot. And it's such a beautiful relationship because we learn so much from each other. Like every single day we talk, mostly every single day we talk. And it's just, life is about that. And I think sometimes we can get caught on that merry-go-round of what's the next thing that we need to purchase? What's the next thing that we must have in our lives? Why do we need to be better than the Joneses? Why do we have to keep up with the Joneses? Who the frickin' hell are the Joneses anyway? And when we actually sit back and think, wow, like, cool, this is awesome. What do we want to change? Is there anything that we want to change? And if we do, then go and change it. But you don't have to always be chasing something. You don't always have to be chasing that materialistic. If you get to that point where you're sitting there tonight having your cup of tea, or having your dinner, and you're looking around your house and you're looking at all those pictures on your walls, or listening to your family banter, you know, listening to your dog snore maybe, listening to your partner rattle on about their day and how it was, and regardless of whether it was a good day or not. These are all the things that sometimes we can get so caught up in life that we forget to give thanks for. You know, your partner might be a bit of a whiny whinger, but you've got a partner, and that partner treats you really well. He or she is just a little bit of a whiny whinger. You've got to look at the positives. And this morning doing this meditation, I'm like, wow, I don't think I've given thanks along the way. I've been grateful for everything that I have in my life. I've been grateful for the lessons. I've been grateful for the roller coaster of emotions and lessons and challenges and obstacles and fantastic things that have happened in my life. But I don't think I've actually had that moment where I've just sat quietly and gone, what else do I want? Is there anything else that I want in my life? And it was such an epiphany, an aha moment. Aha, got it. So now when I go back and do that meditation this afternoon, I'll be thinking about things like, as I mentioned before, spiritual growth. Where am I going to level up next? What else am I going to learn about myself? I know myself really, really well, but I can tell you now I'm still learning about different things and patterns that I don't even know I've got. But we're creatures of habit, so everyone will have a pattern. And sometimes we're consciously aware of those patterns and we're able to change them, and sometimes it's not the right time yet, so we haven't been made consciously aware of what we're doing or how we're behaving or our triggers. So it's really interesting to do these little meditations, just follow your gut, and that's exactly what I did. Usually I would jump out of bed, go for a run, do something gym orientated, and play with the kids for a bit, and then go to work, or come and do my mediumship stuff. But this morning I thought, I'm just going to stay here for half an hour and do a meditation. I followed my gut, and I didn't even know what sort of meditation I was doing. I was just looking for something that stuck out for me, and just manifesting your epic life or whatever it was called stuck out. Like, okay, cool, I want to see what sort of epic life I can manifest for myself, not really realizing when I stopped and joined all the dots of how epic my life already is. And it was really very, very cool. It was a very cool exercise to do. So once again, that was called Insight Timer. It's a free app. You stick it on your phone. Don't recommend you do any of the meditations while driving or walking, because some of the people's voices will get you in the land of the nods really quickly, for all the right reasons. Very soothing. But there's lots of talks on there. There's lots of understanding deeper layers of ourselves. Some stuff you'll listen to for 5 minutes and think, what a crock of shit, and pause it or get rid of it. That's fine. That's what happens. You have to find it. The spiritual journey is not a one-size-fits-all, okay? Because by the time we jump on our spiritual journey, we've already had life experiences in one thing or another. We've already had challenges. We've already had religion or no religion or strict religion, or we've had cultural beliefs or moral beliefs, like, you'll be poor as a church mouse if you don't work your butt off. Moral belief systems and things that are ingrained from our parents and from their parents and all the way through the ancestral line. And it's not really until we start understanding where all that comes from that we can actually understand ourselves. And that's got nothing to do with an age. You don't wake up at 28 and think, rightio, let's go. This is where I'm going from now on. And there are some huge shifts around 28 years of age and again at 56 years of age. But that doesn't happen for everybody, and it's not always the same. And a lot of the spiritual journeys that people go on are undoing a lot of the things that we thought were correct or we thought were gospel. And, like, I've never been a fan of meditating. I probably will never be a fan of meditating. But ask me in 5 years and I might be the meditating guru. I'd have my own meditation CD. Everything changes. And I think if we get so stuck in our thoughts and our belief patterns and what we think is the right thing to do, or we're too embarrassed to say, hey, I changed my mind. You do your best that you can until you know better, and then you do that. So, if I think that meditation is a crock of shit right now, but in 5 years' time, I think it's the greatest thing since sliced bread because meditation has changed, or I have changed, or I found a meditation that really just sits with me. That doesn't mean that I've been a hypocrite for all those years. It just means that my direction has changed. And the really cool thing about spiritual awareness and spiritual growth is being able to say, yeah, look, I did the best I could, and then I changed my mind, or that I knew different, or I understood differently, or it resonated with me differently. A lot of people go through their entire lives being one type of religion, and then something just happened one day and it clicks. And they go off and join a different religion and study that, and it's where they've really just come into their own. That doesn't mean that they were in the wrong religion to start with. They had to be there to be able to get this kickstart into the one that they were always going to be in. So everything in life is, there's no such thing as coincidences. Everything is predestined. We have free will to choose, but it's all predestined. It's really just when we sit and take stock of everything that's going on in our lives, especially right now, we can live in terror and fear, or we can go, you know what, okay, things are a little bit different for a little while, and I'm just going to decide for myself and trust my own intuition on how that's going to pan out for me and my family, and make those conscious decisions. And that's what spiritual journey is all about. It's a conscious decision. And I think that for me, having that conscious awareness this morning when I was doing that meditation about, wow, tick, 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 okay, what next? What do I need next? Because we're kind of designed that we need to have a goal all the time, or we need to have a next all the time. What's the next thing that we're going to do? What's the next thing that we're going to manifest or bring into our lives, or chase, or go after, or purchase? And I think sometimes, you know, as I mentioned, we can get caught on that merry-go-round of needing that next thing. And when we're doing that, we can sometimes forget to have the fun about what we're doing right now and what we have in our lives right now. So for me, my spiritual awareness and what I want to do for the next few months is all going to be about reaching a greater audience, reaching as many people as possible. You know, if there's 1,000 people listening right now, and, you know, 2 of those people go, wow, that really resonates with me, that's 2 lives that have just gone, I want more. I'm going to sit back and pay attention to what's going on for me. That's huge. The numbers might not sound like huge, but that's 2 lives. What are lives worth? That's priceless. Absolutely priceless. So it's really, it's really cool to just sit and take stock of what's going on for you in your own lives, and how that manifests and what that looks like, and whether you're manifesting spiritually or whether you're manifesting materialistically. Now, you might be a material person and you love that, and there is nothing wrong with that. I don't do the material thing. I have what I need, and then I'm happy with that, because you know, I've been very wealthy in my life, and I've been very unwealthy in my life. And the difference between the two, you know, was happiness. And, you know, you can have happiness with wealth, you can have happiness with unwealth, but it's a mindset, and it really is a mindset, and you being able to recognize what that mindset looks like for you and how you can empower yourself as a result of that. So, yeah, it was a very cool session this morning. I'm looking forward to doing it again, just to see next time when I lie there and I'm thinking, okay, when he says to me, now visualize what it is that you want to manifest. And I'm just going to visualize this big pink color and all these ears in the audience and all this pink color coming straight back at me, because it's the love and the sharing of the information, the sharing of the knowledge that gets people through. And you know, I don't mind sharing my story with anybody that wants to listen to it, because if it helps them to make decisions on how they want their life to look and how they wish to redirect their lives and the choices and the decisions that they make, then, you know, that's got to be worth something, right? So that's really cool. All right, guys, let's do a collective reading. Got my little angel cards here. Now, I wanted to share with you that I have been published in the Holistic Bliss magazine. So holistic is a H, not a W. Holistic Bliss magazine. It is available online. I'll be writing articles every single month in that, and you will see my ads pop up from time to time as well. So look for Insights by Janita Francis in the Holistic Bliss magazine. We also have an online fair coming up as well, the Pop-Up Community Market. You will find that on Facebook in the event section. Just look for my name, and you will be able to tap into that fair as well. Lots of Australian-owned and operated businesses will be there, so it's a really cool thing to be involved in. Of course, if you're looking for your own private reading, I'm still doing mediumship and psychic readings, of course. I will never stop doing that. I love tapping into the spirit world for you. And you can catch me doing that on www.insightsbyjanita.com. So that's Insights, and then Janita is spelled Johnita. You catch me on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram. I am all over the place. It's a lot of fun there. Right. Okay, guys. Everybody, whoops. Oh, look at that colour. That was not spirit, that was bouncing off my cards. All those people that are sitting there dormant at the moment, not really understanding what to do next, make a decision and go for it, okay? Really make a decision, go for it. Choose some logic. Don't be afraid of sudden changes at all. So what I mean by apply logic, now's the time for you to think about different career paths. Think about what else you might want to do in your life. If you wake up every morning and you're a waitress and the only thing you can think about is singing, and when you think about singing, there's a massive smile on your face and your heart feels like it's going to pump out of your chest, you need to go and sing, okay? You need to go get singing lessons. If you're already naturally gifted in singing, go get yourself a few gigs, but you need to do that, okay? Follow that career that makes your heart pump out of your chest. It makes that smile pop on your face. Dreaming's coming true. The end of a difficult situation. Okay, what you want to manifest and bring into your life, whether it's spiritual or materialistic, start thinking about that now. Start doing those things. I think we mentioned this last week as well. The end of the difficult situation is coming. The world is starting to wake up to a few of the shenanigans of the governments around the world. So lots of changes coming up. Now is your time to claim back your power and really get somewhere. Thank you cards. Time to take action. Great passion for a cause. Trusting your gut, okay? Trusting what your messages are. Everybody is intuitive. Some of us know how to listen to it. Some of us are frightened of listening to it. Find that way. If you're an artist, start painting, start drawing. If you're a musician, start playing music. The information will come from the spirit world for you through your natural creative talents, okay? So you don't have to sit there and force it. Making decisions. If you ever wanted to change anything in your life, now is the time to do it. Mother Earth has kind of given us a clean slate, okay? So when she gives us a clean slate to do things and everybody's happy from an environmental point of view, grab the bull by the balls and go for it. Changes in your life. Success that comes from compromise. Okay, guys, I don't know how many times I need to say this, but whatever it is that you're thinking about collectively, okay, I'm speaking to the persons that are listening right now, whatever it is that you're thinking about, go and do it. Now is the time. We've been given an opportunity to manifest on different levels, okay, so we really need to take that opportunity to bring life into us. Okay. Breathing a sigh of relief and making new plans. There we go. Taking our boat out of troubled waters and bringing it into somewhere where we really want to be, a nice calming situation. I love this because there's so much chaos at the moment in the world, and I really hope that you're not getting too caught up in it. Okay, you can be clever and you can be smart, but you can still live happy lives as well. So that's what it's all about. All right, guys, I'm just about done for this week. Thank you very much for tuning into A1R Psychic Radio, and of course, me, Janita Francis from Insights by Janita. You can catch me, as I mentioned, on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Facebook. Please do look me up if you'd like a private reading. I also do coaching and mentoring as well, which will help you get on your path to transforming yourself into who you're supposed to be and your best life ever. So, yeah, I think that's it for me. Thanks very much, guys. Have a wonderful week ahead, and I'll talk to you again very soon. Bye for now.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie. Live from PsychicPaths.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Psychic Path on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, and welcome to A1R Psychic Radio. This is Suzanne Bodette Marie, and I'm here with Amy Zilka from HypnoEssence.com, and she's located in Minnesota also. And I'd like to have you join us as I find out more about her. She has a very, very unique and intriguing therapy. So, hello, Amy.
Hi, Suzanne. Thank you for having me on your show.
So you're into hypnotherapy?
Yes.
And how would you describe that?
So there's many levels of hypnotherapy. The kind that I do, I'm also a master's marriage family therapist and a former acupuncturist. So I combine a lot of the East and West philosophies in a lot of different modalities in one session. So it's basically at the core of what I'm doing is dealing with people's unconscious belief systems. And
what do you mean by unconscious?
So it's the belief systems that people carry with them from generation to generation to generation. And it's so unconscious that sometimes we don't even know how and why we're doing what we're doing, or even what we're thinking. And so what happens is I come in there, and I use kind of lots of different modalities in one session, and we break down those walls, and we bring it to the conscious mind, so that people become very aware of that, and that's when the change happens.
That sounds like an awful lot. How does that work in regards to time, a person's time?
So generally, the frontal lobe is what basically I am working through. Like in cognitive behavioral therapy, which is talk therapy, someone is sitting on the couch across from you and you're communicating, but you're only dealing with primarily the conscious mind, which is the frontal lobe. So basically what happens in the hypnotherapy that I'm doing is I'm actually going beyond this. This is the observer, and we're going deep into the limbic system, which is the subconscious mind back here, and the unconscious body. And so generally it can take an hour, hour and a half for a session.
How many sessions does it require?
You know what? Each person is different in each issue, but generally...
I should ask, what problems do people usually come with?
Yeah. So it comes from the general of weight loss and quit smoking, which is, more the basic, to all the way from multiple personality disorder, or I work with a lot of that lately, to chronic pain, to nail biting, to hair pulling, to depression, anxiety, fears, relationship issues. Actually, it's all over. You can do anything with this because it cuts through so quickly, and it's basically you empowering you as you heal. It's kind of a neat thing.
Now, a part of that is essence. What is the essence of it?
So the flower essences? Yes. So generally I work with flower essences, which is a very similar to homeopathy, and homeopathy is the laws of similars. So you're matching somebody's belief system, you're matching their energy, whatever it might be, but it's actually a higher vibrational frequency. It works on a higher plane. So basically it works on the mental, emotional, physical, spiritual energy fields, bodies, and incorporates them back into the body. Where homeopathy is more of a physical thing. That's more of a physical malady that you might be having. And so I use them. I have about 600 different bottles, and I use them before a session in about 2 ounces of water, just to make sure, depending upon what somebody is coming in for, if they have a porous aura or all those things, their energy field, I might use that to get rid of some things that are hanging on, that are not helping this person.
How did you happen to cross the essences in the hypnotherapy?
It was so interesting. I, because of my acupuncture background and patent formula remedy herbs that I know, that the energy they kind of can translate into essences a little bit, even though it's slightly different. And so it was interesting. I started thinking, I think people can get more complete healing in even one session. So I started asking people if I could incorporate the flower essences with the kind of hypnotherapy that I do. And they said, oh, sure, because they're organic plants and flowers. They work on a different vibrational frequency level. So if you had medications, it's not going to affect the meds that someone's taking. And so that's kind of how I got started, is people said, yeah, I'll do it. So.
And how did you find out it worked? Could you give an example?
Yeah. So here's a really good example. I had a woman come in, and I was kind of afraid to use it, but I asked her if it was okay. She couldn't stop crying. Her husband had passed, and a friend had brought her in. It was kind of an emergency session that I took. And I thought, I'm going to give her in a little bit of water, if she's okay with, bleeding heart and dog rose. So I put like four drops of each. And I said, you know what? Why don't you just, I know you're pretty upset, but why don't you have a little bit of this? And she did. And it was seriously, her friend and I, and it was very cool. She instantly stopped crying. And how that works is that when you're mirroring somebody's energy field, that human or animal or plant feels supported. So then in that support, the human, plant, or animal stops the symptoms. So it's kind of a cool thing how that works.
So what does someone need to do in order to see you?
So they can email me, call me. Probably that's the easiest.
And your website again?
Sure. It's www.hypnoessence.com. And it's kind of hard. So it's hypnoessence.com.
3 minutes left.
Sure.
I love this lady. I just love this lady, and she does great work. She's extraordinary. She's very humble at the moment, but she's very extraordinary. Please go check out her website and give her a call or an email. All right, Amy. Thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Thank you so much, Susan, for having me. It was wonderful. You're amazing.
Is there anything that you want to say to our audience tonight?
Real quickly, just believe that you can do anything that you want. The belief is from the inside of you, not outside of you. So just remember that to be self-empowered is to be accountable and to take your power back, even to what's going on right now with the COVID virus, which is making everybody in a panic state, which understandably, but again, know yourself better, because once you know yourself, more than likely it takes away the fear and it empowers you.
Agree 1,000 times. I love you, Amy. I hope you visit me again here.
I will. Thank you so much. It was fun.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in and sharing in our conversation. I will see you next week.
Star Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyonsBrilliance.wixsite.com/Perry Lyons. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi. Well, I don't know about you guys. I watched Tiger King this week, and one of the characters has a show in which she says, "Hello, cool cats and kittens." So I can't use that anymore. So how about, "Hello, enlightened human beings"? It's not as catchy. "Cherished ducklings"? How's that? Anyway, great to see you. I mean, I can't actually see you, but great to feel you in my heart chakra, which is right there. And I hope you guys have had a week that's not had anything bad happen. How's that? It's interesting because what I have been learning so much during this time. I didn't necessarily want to, but I've been learning patience, which is not one of my specialties. I've been learning compassion. What else have I been learning? I've been trying to learn welding through an online course, but no, I'm kidding. But I've also had a lot of time to think, an activity I usually try to avoid. And I'm talking to my clients and I'm talking to my friends. And what I'm noticing is that the people who are getting through this the best are people with an enormous amount of money. But aside from that, are the people who are seeing this as, how do I put this? Are people who are getting into agreement with reality. Does that make sense? Hold on, I'm just going to turn this thing off. There. Hi. What I mean by getting into agreement with reality is that I've noticed that the people who are staying the sanest are people who, A, let themselves have the emotions that they're having, go into the emotion, acknowledge it fully, and come out the other side, which I will teach you to do in about 30 seconds. It really helps. And also people who are staying inside, staying 6 feet away from people. If they have to go outside, wearing masks, vinyl gloves. They wash their hands and they get back. But there are also people who are they're saying, okay, well, I have this time. It's not what I expected. There are going to be some downsides, but how can I use this in a really positive way? And I'm noticing that a lot of my clients are learning meditation. A lot of my clients are working with me in my capacity as a life coach, and they are looking at their pasts without beating themselves up. They're saying, okay, this behavior, this way of reacting to stuff doesn't work for me. So how can I change that? There are also the people I'm seeing get through this the best are also people who are not expecting changes overnight. They're taking baby steps. They're not making any huge decisions right now because it's not a great time to make huge decisions. Unless that decision is to send me an enormous amount of money. I'll post my address later. And we're going to get to Katie in South Adelaide, Australia in a second. Love Australia. And as my producer, Dave Solomon, wisely says, it's not that you have an emergency, it's how you react to it. And so this week I've been learning, because I'm very reactive, and I've been learning to just take a deep breath and say, is there a better way to handle this? And that's sort of been working. My boyfriend's still alive, so that's a testament to that. Okay. And thanks for being so patient. I had a total Murphy's Law day, so the hairdryer broke, everything. So just know that we're at a turning point right now. Things are going to get better soon. Stay inside and start to take little baby steps towards your dreams. Okay? Thanks for listening. Now we've got Katie. Hi, how are you, babe?
I'm good, thanks.
Good. Adelaide's so wonderful. Can I come over? So, first, before we start, tell me your birthday. That's how I connect with people.
9th of December, 1986.
Oh, you're still young enough that you voluntarily told me the year. I love that. Just don't expect me to do the same. But, okay. Oh, you're a Sagittarius, right? Woohoo! Yes. Okay, hold on. I'm just tuning in on you.
Sorry?
I said I'm just tuning in on you. Can you hear me? Oh, here, let me turn my mic up.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Good. Okay, baby. Would you like an overall reading, or did you have a specific question?
It's more of a specific question. It's to do with my son's father. He's my ex. I've been spending a bit of time with him, and I feel like there's feelings there between us, but there's a little bump in the road with that. He's currently got his ex staying with him, but yesterday he actually kissed me and hugged me. And I'm just wondering if there's a possibility him and I will actually reconnect and get back together and this milestone will be over.
The short answer is yes, you will. It feels like he's changed in some way.
Yeah.
Which I'm a little... And he didn't... I mean, he's changed actually a fair amount, because he used to be somebody who had a really hard time admitting he was wrong or apologizing. Oh, wait, that's called a man. Sorry. But something's been happening where he is... Did he get sober or get therapy, or it feels like he made some sort of conscious decision to change. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah, good. Yeah, that's what I feel. He is now learning to A, eventually apologize if he's wrong. B, he feels a lot more appreciative of you than he used to be. C, he's also treating you with a lot more respect, which I love. To answer your next question before you ask it, he's not sleeping with that ex or whoever she is. He's helping her out.
Yes.
Yeah. Just so you know, he's not. And it's just between you and me. God, I hope she's not watching, because she's going to come after me with a machete. But it's not for lack of her trying, but he's not interested. They're chalk and cheese anyway. I feel like when you and he first met, you had this kind of instant connection. Like, there's almost this feeling of, oh, I'm home, or, oh, I trust this person for when I don't even know. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah. You guys, I'm not going to use the phrase twin flames, because I think people who use that phrase are kind of dopey. But if I did use that phrase, I would say that's what you guys are. You're much more soulmates than either of you have ever found with anybody else. I would give him a few months. Yeah. I mean, you just connect.
Yep.
he's as smart as you are, and you are much smarter than you think. He's also got a spiritual side, which is coming to the fore now. I mean, 3 years ago, I would not have been able to say that about him. And you guys like each other, and you're very You were always the more supportive one, but now it feels like, I'll be damned. I mean, it's like he's learned his lesson and he wants to support you. I think he'll be around within 6 months. Take it slowly. I'm going to recommend 2 books. Can you grab a pen or whatever it is people write with these days? I want you to write these down. I want you to write the books down because they'll help. Ready? And if you don't have a pen, okay, if you don't have a pen, just go to my Facebook page, Perry Lyons. Perry, P as in Peter, E-R-I, Lions, like lions and tigers and bears with Y, Perry Lyons. Totally confusing the way I just said it. But one of the books, I'm going to get in so much trouble for this. It's a book called Not Your Mother's Rules. Every woman I know who got her ex back and is in like a happy, stable, married, whatever, that's her secret, that book. Don't tell anybody I said that. Oh, wait, I'm on TV. Okay, what? And the second book is called Mama Gina's School for the Womanly Arts. Crap name, even worse cover. Really good book. So tell me and I'll send you those books. Be a tiny bit unavailable, but at the same time, be very present and be open to him being in love with you. Okay? Because he is.
Yep.
He just is. And you're worth that. You're excellent. That's also I love your son.
You.
I want to say he's 10, but I don't know if that's right. How old's your son?
He's 11 months.
Well, I was completely wrong. Unless I could fudge it and say, oh, I meant 10 months. But he's so cute. Oh, my God. He's got the most beautiful eyes in the world. Does he have like this big, the lashes? And yeah. He's smart as hell, too. Yeah. He'll be back. You guys are going to be a family, and let me know what happens. Again, contact me on Facebook. I always respond. Okay? You're going to be fine. We got a lot of good stuff coming up. What? Thank you, baby. I'm going to take another Australian right now, but I just think you're really swell. So stay in touch and be open to good stuff happening, because it's gonna. You're also going to get a promotion. Okay. All right, baby. I'll talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sure. Thanks, love. Now we have somebody in Victoria. I have so many friends in Victoria in Australia. So beautiful. Hi, you still there?
Yes, I am. How are you?
Yay! Good. I'm fabulous.
Yay! Pardon, sorry.
Oh no, I lived in Australia for a while. Oh my God, best place ever. And
it is beautiful. Hey, we're very lucky. But so is America.
America, yeah, it has its moments. But anyway, here's the thing I noticed when I was living in Australia. Everything is 13% bigger and more colorful than it is here. It's like the flowers, the wildlife. Yeah. I was in a park having a sandwich, and instead of pigeons, this ibis came up, and he had this huge knife for a nose, and he was like, "Give me the sandwich, bitch." And I'm like, "Yeah, here." Anyway, so back to you.
It is beautiful. I haven't been to America, so I can't compare it.
Whatever. There's always a place for you in Brooklyn. So, when is your birthday, and how can I help you?
The 21st of January, 1983.
Ooh, I love that part of Aquarius. You guys are like the craziest sane people ever. You're so crazy and you're so sane. And it's so that is like, yeah, I love you, but don't take it personally. I love that. Oh, such a good week. Okay, what's your question? I know you have one. Don't be shy. Talk to Mama.
Sorry, what did you say? It's breaking up a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Breaking
That's
up
okay.
is
No,
hard
okay.
to do. What? Yeah. What? How can I help you? What would you like to know? And I'm going to have my ginger ale here.
Well, anything really. Life has been a roller coaster ride the last couple of years, and now with the coronavirus, I've just recently lost my job. You know, single mum with twin boys. So, but now I'm homeschooling them, so which is great. But I'm just wondering, you know, when's this roller coaster ride going to stop? I've been looking at different field of work because I'm a social worker.
Oh God, get out of that. You're too empathetic. Darling, you're way too empathetic to be a social worker. My sister was a social worker for 40 years. It is so hard. By the way, I'm going to give you the single mother medal. It's invisible, but here it is. It's a medal for being a single mother. Here. Got it? Yeah. Just reach out and take it. Got it?
Yeah.
Hardest. Oh my God, hardest job in the world. Bravest people ever, and they're always the best company. You're not going to be single for that much longer. Not that that's. What about being? You would be okay. Stop me if I'm wrong, but I think that you have a gift for sort of performing. I'm not going to suggest you become an actor, but become a poet for the money and security. But what I was going to say is that you would be a very good public speaker of some kind. And you would also do well working in corporations, doing like presentations. This isn't something that I would normally think of, but my guides are like jumping up and down and holding up signs about this. So unless they've been day drinking, I'm going to pay attention to that. My friend Dave Bricker has a book you can get on Amazon. If you don't have the money, just contact me on Facebook and I'll send you the goddamn book. It's about like how to find out what your specialty is, how to market it, how to public speak. I know most people fear public speaking, but you have some sort of performer gene, and people really like you. So, and it's so much less stressful.
Everyone tells me I should be a stand-up comedian.
Yeah, no, you're a performer. But if you want to be a stand-up comedian, that's great. You could do that, but you know, enjoy serving. But you could. I mean, if you tweet your resume, his name is Dave Bricker, and I don't get a kickback from him. It's just. He's a genius at this stuff. I think that if you go looking you either create your own company and figure out, you know, some sort of gimmick or specialty or brand, which is not going to be hard for you.
Yeah.
You can teach empathy.
I have been thinking about that too.
Yeah. You can be somebody with your past, because I don't makes it sound like you. Sorry, I didn't mean like she's a woman with a past.
No, absolutely.
Like
Absolutely.
Past. Although you are. Me too. I just think it's something you could get paid. I can't say the word. A beep load of money for. I think it would be a friggin' piece of cake. And it's presenting to me as like an immediate option that you could put together in like 4 days. I'm not kidding. And I have a separate business as a business consultant. And I charge a lot of money for that because people get rich off my ideas and I never make them give me a percentage because I'm an idiot. But
Yeah.
I think that's a really good idea. I know you know my name because it's on the screen, but it's Perry, P-E-R-I, like periwinkle, and Lions, L-Y-O-N-S, like lions and tigers and bears, but with Y. Get in touch with me because I'll tell you more about what I'm seeing for you. But when I get something this specific,
Awesome.
I mean, you could get. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, because of the delay.
No, don't be sorry ever. Go ahead.
I'm going to have to have a look on the Facebook page and try and find you because I didn't hear your name at all because sometimes it just breaks up a little bit.
Don't you know who I think I used to be? I mean, sorry. I'm joking. I also have a new website, but I can't remember what it's called. So, but I'll have it up tomorrow. Yeah, I'm great at business for other people. There is other stuff you can do. You're a very good therapist, but I would rather have you bring out the performing aspect right now because you have kind of compassion fatigue right now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I occasionally have to take a week off and just get into bed with Ryan Gosling. Sorry, that was a lie. But I occasionally have to just take a week off and like read and just not talk to people because I spend a lot of my time.
Yeah, I'm totally
and I love it. I love my work, but it's like I get compassion fatigue, and you're exhausted.
Yeah.
Also, homeschooling.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Very much exhausted.
I have like 3 more minutes. So if you either have another question or if I can ask about your boys, because I love them.
Yeah, absolutely. My little darlings. They're 5. Benjamin and Levi. They're the most beautiful kids. We have so much fun when we're out and about and we have fun. Like, yeah, they're great kids.
They're
great kids. They attract people everywhere they go.
Oh, I just lost you. Turn up your volume. I lost you for a second. Well, they both have cool names.
Yeah.
One of them is kind of named after an ancestor of yours. I keep getting the name Travis, but I'm probably wrong. But it's a name. It's sort of a Western cowboy name. One of them has.
Yeah.
Are they 7 and 5? I'm like totally wrong about ages tonight.
No, they're both
probably
5.
What? I can't hear you.
They're twins. They're 5.
Yeah. They're what?
They're twins.
Oh, they are. How great. Okay, they're 5 and 5.
Yeah, I thought.
Oh, cool. When's their birthday?
October the 3rd.
Yeah, I'm having a little trouble hearing you. So breathe into your diaphragm, unless you're not wearing one, and enunciate clearly. Yeah, go ahead.
Because I keep moving my head to see which way it's not going to be.
I'm just going to keep talking. I'm having trouble hearing you. But did you say November or October? Darling, where are you? Lassie, come home. Oh no, I was having such fun with you. Okay, we seem to have lost the connection. Oh no. So anyway, wow, I get the best people on this show. You should, if you didn't get through this week, call in next week. I'm on the best station in the world, Moonstruck TV and A1R Network. If you Google them, you'll find all the listings. You can listen to them everywhere, and there's an app you can download. But everybody, all of the psychics and intuitives that are on Moonstruck, they're all the real deal. And I've met so many I met so many fake like psychics in my life that, man, everybody in this channel is so good. So come back next week. I'm going to see if I can patch in a big celebrity from... I might not be able to, but we'll see what we can do. But next week, we're going to be doing a tarot forecast for the week. I'm going to be doing like a brief astrological prediction for everybody. And next week's show, I want you to ask me a question that you're scared to ask. Okay? Love you. All right, cherished ducklings. See you next week. You're the best. Mwah. Bye, babies.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Gemma's Spirit World with Gemma. Live from GemmaSpiritWorld.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Gemma's Spirit World
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everybody. I'm Gemma, your host tonight. How are we all doing? Oh my goodness, it's 11:30 here in Australia, and the day is beautiful. You know, I know that the sun is shining here, and I woke up this morning and from my guides, I wake up and I always have my guides around me, and they kept saying to me, laughter and connection is so important. And I've been thinking about it all morning, actually, laughter and connection. So I know given what we're all going through at the moment with this virus, it's really important to connect with loved ones, connect with people online, just picking up the phone, just talking, connecting, just checking in with everyone just to see how they are doing. And it's not only good for them, it's good for yourself as well. Just to hear somebody else's voice. I know that just connecting with my friends, it brings lots of laughter. Yes, we're all on the same, we are all in this together, and talking about, what we will be doing after, what we will be doing once this virus does disappear and everything does go back to normal, and it will. Just that we all need a little bit of patience and to do the right thing and to think smartly about what we're really doing. But connections, and it's not just it's connection with ourselves, I found that the more that we look within ourselves, it's a great time to work on ourselves, what we can do to, maybe that we haven't done in the last month or two. But for me, communication is really big too. And I find that, if you're living alone, reach out to somebody. I know how readily available the internet is and how much we can connect with the world. And it may be someone that you don't know, but just sending them a hi or a message to let them know that, you're free to talk, you're available. It brings a smile to somebody, and it brings, it's just to let them know that they aren't alone either. So this morning, how I wake up, I know my life feels like it's a little bit all over the place. There's no routine, and that's okay. I'm not going to work at the moment, but that's okay. Staying home, being with family is what's really important for me, and connecting with friends that I haven't seen for 3 weeks. Doing the things that I haven't done. There's lots of things around my house that I've really put on the back burner, and, I haven't done anything about, but now's the time to do those things. Otherwise, I know that once life goes back to normal and, we are all healthy, and, it's just going to be, it's going to be crazy again, because we all want to get out and do stuff. So do the things that, are at home, or, that frustrate you, or, I know that in some countries, you can't leave your house to exercise. And, find things around the house. Keep on moving. Movement is important for the mind, for the body. And it's important to, create, and with movement, that's dancing, laugh, connect. It's amazing how many online activities are free online. So connect, reach out, and laugh, laugh at the things, laugh at the memories, find things that make you laugh, because when you're laughing, you're happy, and when you're happy, your vibration lifts up here. So connect and reach out is my message for today, and for you to take to your weekend. So we're going to connect because, I feel like it's been a while since I've connected with anyone being at home, and this is what I love about A1R radio, is that I can connect. So we're going to connect with Amber in Lake Wales, Florida, USA. Hello, Amber. How are you tonight?
Fine. How are you?
Very well, thank you. How can I help you?
I just wanted a general reading.
Yep. What I have coming through for you at the moment, have you got someone around you that has heart problems? Has any issues with their heart?
Maybe. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, because I have them coming through strongly. I feel I'm tuning into their energy at the moment. Somebody that, what's coming through about them is that they're the kind of person that don't always listen or take things on board. Is that, because what I'm getting is my ears are really sore at the moment, and it's letting me know that, they would listen, but they'll only take so much. They won't always listen. They're one to give advice, but won't listen for themselves. Does this person resonate just with that?
What did you say? That they have heart problems, and what else?
Oh, yeah, they have heart problems, but I'm getting that they don't always listen. They don't always listen in the fact when it comes regarding their health.
Oh, they don't take care of they don't listen to as far as like their health, they don't listen to the doctors.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've got. I've got that coming through. Also, what I see around you at the moment, 3-month mark. In 3 months' time, I see travel. It's interesting with travel around you because it's like, it feels like there's more people that's going to come to you. So whether it's you traveling, it's more like people are coming into your life in the next 3 months.
Okay.
What I also keep seeing for you, I've got flowers around you, but I also feel like these flowers just so I see flowers around you, and generally that resonates with birthdays. But what I'm seeing, your mother, has she passed? Because what I'm seeing is these flowers are laid down on the ground.
Okay. What does that mean?
And pardon?
Yeah, what does that mean?
I'm just saying that, it's, what I'm seeing for you is that, they're fresh flowers on the ground. So it will be, what it lets me know is that the next 3 months, it's going to be a time of reconnecting with people that you haven't connected to for a long time. What I'm seeing is that, this has been a time of realizing what we don't have and what we do want in our life.
Yeah.
I also keep seeing, I've got number 8 around you. So number 8 around you is letting me know that money is an issue, but it's only if you make that problem an issue. That makes sense. So our mindset gets in the way of what we want to do with our life.
Yeah.
It's letting me know how creative, but how smart you are. You're a very smart woman. It's like you put so much pressure on yourself in what you want to do and how to achieve things into your life. I've also got what else? I've got lots of things coming in for you. I keep seeing a little girl. So I've got a girl around you, a daughter. Is this correct? You have one daughter. Pardon?
What about her?
I keep seeing I keep seeing her dresses. I don't know. So whether it was a time for her, whether she was, whether it was an event whether she was getting married. I keep saying dresses. Dresses to her are important. Is she at a stage in her life that she was getting married or wanting to get married?
No, she's not that old.
Yeah, and it didn't. Okay, because I've got that coming through around her. For her also, travel's important as well. She's the kind of lady that's really hard to keep in one spot. What I've got for her is that she's always on the move, and it's really hard for her to stay still. So she's an adventurer. So she's basically she's finding it hard to not move around as much as she likes to.
Mm-hmm.
For you at the moment, I've got around your health. It's like, so what I'm seeing around your health, nothing bad, but what I do have, something about your eating. Do you have trouble eating like wheat? I keep seeing pasta around you.
You see what around me?
Like with certain foods. Do you have certain issues with foods?
I don't know what it is, but I have been having a lot of heartburn.
Okay. Because I've got this issue around. That's because I keep seeing there's a reaction to something. So just have a look at the certain foods that you are eating at the moment that's causing the heartburn. But it's interesting because do you eat a lot of things that's got a high wheat content in it? Bread, pasta.
So I might be where they can't eat wheat. You're saying, or like try gluten free.
Yeah. So what I basically got is that it just feels like just have a look at what you're eating and what kind of side effects that you're getting. Like just have a look. That's all. It just feels like it's a diet change in order.
Okay.
I keep seeing a blue car. Do you have a blue car at all? I've got a blue car that keeps coming in and out around you.
A blue car? Mine's more like a purple.
Okay, I'm just seeing why I keep seeing this blue car. Like, okay, so anyone in your life that comes and goes, that travels into your life and travels as quick as they come in your life, they leave. Someone that comes and goes. I have someone I keep seeing this car around you. Can you resonate with somebody in your life that comes into your life and then exits pretty quick? Are they coming and going all the time?
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, okay. So your son, did you say?
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, okay. I've just got them coming back, and it's been on your. It plays a lot on your mind too. There seems to be a lot, there's a lot of just issues around that just a little bit unresolved. So communication is what I keep hearing is communicate, but what I'm saying is stand your ground. So I keep seeing you putting the foot out. So put your foot out. Don't be afraid to speak your mind, but, have boundaries around that relationship.
Okay.
I also keep saying, get active. So it's something that you're wanting to do, but you kind of, when you get in the mood to do something and then when the time comes, you kind of just don't feel like doing it. So what that lets me know is, just go with the flow. Go with the flow. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what I've also, okay, wait up a second. So I've got yellow flowers around you. And when I see yellow flowers, they let me know of somebody that's passed with cancer. I get like daffodils. So if you have somebody around you that's passed with cancer.
Somebody that passed away?
That passed away, we've had some form of cancer. I feel like they're very close to you as well because the flowers are being given out to me right now. Let me just see just this energy around me who I have.
Yeah, my friend Rachel just died from cancer.
Yep. Okay, and he's passed away, hasn't he?
She passed away in August.
Yeah, because I have him around you at the moment too. He's around you and he's always by your side. What I keep seeing is around your dad as well. He's like the message that he has for you is to keep your head up high. You're moving forward.
You see my dad? Did you say you see my dad?
Yeah, your dad.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, one foot in front of the other. Keep on moving forward because it's like you move forward in life and little things come in your way. Don't stop. Keep on moving forward.
Okay.
Amber, I have to end our reading because I have my next client waiting for me, but it was lovely to connect with you tonight.
Thank you so much.
That's okay. Take care.
You too. Have a good night.
You too. Bye. Okay, we have Kim in Brisbane, Queensland, Australia. Hello, Kim.
Hi, Gemma.
How are you? Fancy having you been in Brisbane.
It's beautiful.
I know. I'm on the Gold Coast. How can I help you tonight? Today.
Yeah. It's almost lunchtime here.
Yeah. How can I help you?
Okay, my life has basically had a major upheaval, and my future. I don't know what my future holds.
Okay, so did you say something about your sister? Sorry, my connection seems to be fuzzy on my end, not your end, just my end.
Okay, my future. My whole life has changed, and my health is affected, my lifestyle is affected. I just don't know what will happen to me.
Yeah, what I keep seeing, it's interesting in front of me, what I keep seeing, it's interesting, I keep seeing like your heart, your whole center of your body's opened up. So it's like, and which is explaining, from what you've just said, that everything's really turned upside down, everything's turned upside down. But what I'm also getting for you is that Okay, just a question around your health. Do you have breathing issues? Do you have anything going on with, pardon?
Yeah, I do have, yes.
Okay, yeah, because my heart, so breathing issues. Have you had any surgery in the past around your chest, around your heart, anything that's opened up? Like I feel like...
Yes, but it was more for around my diaphragm, not my heart, but I feel like I'm having heart issues, and I'm about to go to the doctor about that.
Yeah, okay. Because I can see that. I can see it all in front of me. It's amazing. But it's amazing your strength and what you've gone through. It's also, there's lots of worries, but it's also what I'm feeling around you is you're in strong your communication. You have a great support network around you, but even people that you work with in regards to your health, there's a lot of trust involved with your doctors, is what I keep seeing. But it's amazing because I keep seeing lots of new growth coming up around you. So what that's letting me know is that things are going to be fine. I'm really drawn to the word peace around you. The more that we worry, the more that we... Pardon?
In the last 12 months, I've had 3 strokes.
3 strokes. Wow.
Yeah. Yes.
Wow. But
I was in a domestic violence relationship. I've now been abandoned. I have nothing. I am homeless, and that's why I'm uncertain for my future.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I just keep seeing the word peace. Peace. Okay. I'm just trying to work out why I keep seeing so communication around you, that you've got no one to communicate with. So I'm drawn to the given everything that you've gone through, and what you're going through, I keep seeing the word peace, and generally with the color peace, it's blue, communication. And what I keep seeing around you is that what at the moment is, I keep seeing money is really important for you at the moment. It's stress that comes with money, but it's like everything's tied up and everything's very tight, close to the heart. So it's also what everything seems to be tied up at the moment, which causes stress and worry and confusion. But what I do see ahead of you is that things are going to be okay. They may not feel like it some days, but just getting through each day is a big accomplishment for you, and finding that inner peace.
Will I be on my own for the rest of my life, or I've had 2 relationships, and they've both been abusive relationships. Will I have someone who will treat me properly?
Yeah, you would not be alone for the rest of your life. I know that this heart surgery is going to bring you a lot of peace, a lot of closure. I know that it's going to bring you a lot more into your life that you haven't had, because it's connections, and it's, someone that's, what I keep seeing for you is that the connections are important, and not just, it's what I keep seeing around you is a male connection, and he just doesn't think about himself. He thinks about you too. So I do see that things are going to fall into place for you after September, after you have your operation on your heart.
Oh, wow. Okay. One thing I've felt in my gut, will my daughter have a daughter of her own?
Yep. Sorry, that was just blurred out a bit there. But yeah, you don't fear them.
Will my daughter have a daughter of her own?
Oh, when will your daughter have a daughter of her own?
Yes.
At the moment, what I keep seeing for her is that she doesn't have children at the moment, does she?
No, she has 2 boys.
2 boys. Okay, because what I keep seeing, there's what I have around you, there's communication issues. There's something going on. Like, there's a lot going on around her at the moment in regards to the relationship with her partner. So, but in when it comes to, I can't see at the moment.
He does not want any more children.
Yeah. Yeah, just some communication issues, but when it comes, I can't at the moment see if a daughter's coming or not, but I just know that at the moment in her life, communication with her partner is very important. They seem to be at each other, but at the same time, it's like what I keep seeing is space is needed, as in, exercise, doing stuff for ourselves to not drive one another crazy. So basically what I'm seeing is that this is the time to work on relationships, to work on ourselves as well.
Okay.
Yeah, she's got a lot of energy to exert, that's for sure.
She does.
Yeah, I can feel her. It's, she's never a dull moment in her life. So yeah, she
never stops.
Yeah. No, never stops. I can Yeah, so this is the perfect opportunity to do all the things that she hasn't done, but also to reconnect with her partner on a level that, they're at one another. So things are going to be okay. I do see 3 children around her, but when it comes to the actual gender to that child, I cannot see it at the moment.
Okay, yeah. She always wanted 3 children, but her husband at the moment, because of fear of providing, he's reluctant to have the 3rd one.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, she worries a lot. She's got a lot going on in her mind too. So that also, it's yes, there's lots going on with her at the moment, but everything's going to be okay.
Okay, nice. And my eldest son, will he marry and have children?
At the moment, with her partner? No, sorry. I got confused then. Can you say that question again, please?
My eldest son, will he marry and have children?
I get yes, but not at the moment.
Yeah, I guess that.
Yeah, he's a little bit, he's very a high accomplisher, so he's lots of things he chases after, as in like he's a goal setter. There's other things to worry about. But yeah, definitely not at the moment, but yes, I do see down the track. But yeah,
okay.
But yeah,
and the only other question I have is, will I own my own home? I've never owned my own home. Will I own my own home?
Yes, I get 2023. 23 keeps coming up.
Oh.
So we're in 23 years. Okay, Kim, I have to log off now, but it was lovely to connect with you today. I'd love for you to follow my Facebook page, Gemma Spirit World. I am on the Gold Coast. And
thank you.
I wish you good luck with your surgery. Everything will be okay.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Bye. I'd just like to thank everybody on A1R Psychic Radio that's connected and tuned in and listened to me tonight. I had fun and I love what I do. And with that message, I drew some cards earlier before I logged on. Angels of Fairies keep coming in, and it's all about connecting with our families, connecting with our friends, ring them up, send them a text, send them an email, just really connect, create fun, create laughter, and know that each day is a new day. Each day is a new day, and we are getting closer to the end of this pandemic that, has everyone off the ground. But yes, and inner peace, that was my next card that came through. So the more controlled you are of your emotions, the more peace that you find within yourself, the more happiness it brings. So thank you. I look forward to connecting next week.
Welcome to Habit Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Corona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Well,
time for Persian Medium I Am Power with Pia Johann. Live from PersianMedium.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Persian Medium I Am Power
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
There is somebody's mom here. She directed to you right now.
Fia was actually channeling my mother.
I have her right now with me.
She passed away 3 years ago.
She says, "Forgive me."
Hearing from my mom was amazing.
What she told you before, 3 days before she passed?
That she loves me and that she'll see me soon.
She's directing me another woman in the room. Please.
My grandmother was my mentor growing up.
There's two women that directed by her right now. You and her. She's talking about the man that she was concerned, and she's still concerned, and she asked for forgiveness for that man as well.
The man that she brought forward to forgive, that's my brother.
She's telling you to stop being weak. Bring more confidence into your life.
You know, we're all at different points in our lives. We've all been through different experiences, traumas, excitements, joy.
She's proud of you. You're quick on something. You stopped something that was very hard for you to do.
You wouldn't think that 10 years ago that I was addicted to drugs.
She says, I'm proud of you. Continue.
I never stopped asking the universe to show me the way.
She's talking about your pain. Let it go.
I don't have to have that story anymore. I don't have to hold on to the story of my pain, of my past, of my trauma. Today, I can let it go.
Let it go! She said, can you forgive me? Yes. Say goodbye to all things that could stop you to succeed, to feel good, to connect with your soul. Say yes high.
Yes.
Loud.
Yes.
Louder.
Yes.
She's asking you, can you forgive that person? She's directing someone else. She's directing a man. She's directing someone. Can you forgive that person? Can you forgive that person for her? Loud.
Yes, I forgive him.
Why you do forgive him? She want to know.
I forgive him for myself.
You are worthy enough to do everything for yourself. Not for anybody else, for yourself.
I know that takes a lot from her, but she gives. And she gives and she gives.
She's asking you to be strong, to be powerful, to be connected to your soul. You don't need anyone's affection and approval to be perfect. You are already perfect. Believe in yourself.
Yes.
Just say, yes, I do believe in myself.
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself. And I believed in her. We're all from Brooklyn, New York, so there was a very Jewish Italian community there where people's homes were open and they would intermingle and share their faiths, share their food.
She's talking about backyard. She's talking about the trees. She's talking about dishes. She's talking about the chicken. She's talking about the chair. She's talking about everything. Please direct her what she's trying to say.
Nana's house.
Yes, my mom's house. We all lived together. I mean, they lived there with my mom and my dad. They were always together. We were always together, always cooking. She actually made a better chicken parmesan than my mother.
Yeah, hers was better.
Hers was
but don't tell her that.
Yeah, don't tell my mom.
Don't tell Nana.
There is a power in sadness. There is a power in pain. And the power comes when you overcome it.
Talking to her really, really helped me, I think. It's definitely gonna kind of just clear my mind of all the negative thoughts that I had.
My father, Congressman Ron Dellums, who passed away a year and a half ago, visited FIA.
Today was a day to remember Ron Dellums, who in 1970 brought to Congress an anti-war and anti-apartheid stance that was branded as radical and dangerous.
Oh my God. He's asking, do you remember my hand?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember what I told you?
Yeah.
Do you remember why I told you?
Yeah.
Dellums' youngest daughter, Piper, is proud that her father became an early voice against oppression in South Africa, applying pressure that would one day bring an end to apartheid.
You said, take my legacy, take my mantle. You're the smartest person I know. Go into the world and heal the land and do it in your way.
You know, Ron never gave up. He never became bitter. He loved people.
This is not my hand, this is your dad. He wanted you to tell again, louder, louder and clear, what he told you.
I'm passing you my mantle, I'm passing you my anointing, I'm passing it to you. You're the smartest one that I know. Run. There's so much work to be done. Run, run, run and heal the world and don't stop. Do it in your way. Run, baby girl. Do it in your way.
So she's spoken to me like a sister, but also like an angel.
He said, I saw you when you cried in front of that candle. Why did you cry?
She's given me the faith and trust and support that was being given me by my dad before he left. So she's done this beautiful transition of allowing me not to feel the void of his leaving.
I don't know where to go when I'm not speaking with you, or I just don't know how to feel safe in the world without you in it.
in the area where I don't have a female in my life because I don't have a relationship with my mother and I don't have a sister. She has stepped in with the feminine to remind me that I am also loved and purposeful and beautiful and worthy, that I'm valuable.
It's not just me that tried to basically sending her messages and changing her. So she changed me in so many ways as well.
So our silly song goes this way. We are the key to do more than just let it be. The key to our destiny is in the hands of our humanity. His love is more than a philosophy. 'Cause we are the key.
We are the key.
We are the
but
key.
Diamond's key.
Welcome back to the Global Entrepreneurship Initiative. I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Fia Johansson, who's better known as the Persian medium and subconscious mind surgeon. She's a multi-talented motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. An author who works closely with law enforcement to help locate missing people and solve difficult criminal cases with detectives and as well as private investigators. Throughout her career, she's helped thousands of people identify personal roadblocks to help them truly believe in their own path to success, whatever that dream may be. Her greatest passion in life is helping others achieve their ultimate dreams and desires, teaching people to believe that truly anything is possible. Please help me welcome to the stage Ms. Fia Johansson.
Well, hello everyone. I love the spirit in this room. Really, I do. You guys having amazing spirits, which actually helping millions of people so far. As Nick said, my name is Fia Johansson. I'm a medium and subconscious mind surgeon. I will share a couple of my stories of my life, which both kind of funny, at the same time a little bit hurtful, but good to know about how the medium could feel sense as a person. I was at the age of 7.5 when I found that I have some sort of power. Of course, first it was kind of odd, a little bit difficult to understand myself, and I kind of like felt something is not correct with me because I could see, feel, and sense things before things happened. I went to my mom and asked, "What's wrong with me?" "Nothing, you're good." "Should I take you to the doctor?" "No, I don't know, but I can feel and sense that something crazy is going to happen to my grandma," example. "Something is going to happen to my uncle," and all this stuff. However, they're trying to tell me to don't say anybody when you feel and sense something bad is going to happen to them, because I don't wanted them to be scared and see that we should not be even near them. I says, okay, at the age of 7.5, I should just like not saying anything and just relax. At the age of 11, I found one of the most hurtful untruths about my life, which was completely true. I found out that my grandma, who actually I knew and I felt as a mom, is just my grandma and not my mom. My grandpa was my grandpa and not my father. My uncles, they never been my brothers and they've been just my uncles. And my mom, not ever been my sister, and she always been my mother. But this truth been always held and hidden by my family until my grandma passed away. Before that, I had a life as a princess, spoiled completely, and they would definitely give me anything and everything what I want. After she passed, I figured I don't have anyone anymore. My mom is too young. I don't have no feelings as a daughter and mother connections. I feel completely lost, and I found myself, what should I do now? I do have some gift that could help me so far, but should I just like push myself down and see that, oh, this is a trauma, I have to just like be depressed, now I lost this and that, and I found the truth about my life? And I found about my father. Who is my father? Somebody. Where is he? Another country. Okay. I tell myself, get up, stop it right now. It doesn't matter which family you had. It doesn't matter what they told you. It doesn't matter what happened. What it matters right now is to open a new chapter in your life. And I was completely left alone by myself without anybody to taking care of myself. At the age of 14, I asked my uncle, who left Iran to Stockholm, Sweden, if there is possibility to take me there. He said, maybe or maybe not, but I will do my best. 3 months later, I felt and I sensed I will be there. I'm not belonging in this country anymore, and I don't want to. I went to Sweden, Stockholm, and waited that my uncle is going to come and pick me up. Nobody showed up. Gosh, again, I'm here. My uncle is not here, and I don't even know that language. I couldn't speak English. Nothing. Okay. Then, Miss Fia, you are here with nobody again. So what happened? I tell myself, you are deaf and you are blind. Deaf and blind. What a deaf and blind person can do? I can't talk to anybody, I can't see anything, but I have to activate some other power inside of my body again at the age of 14. So I tried to communicate with people, try to talk or communicate with some officers and ask about, like, where am I? I know that I'm in Stockholm, but I don't even know where to go. So basically, I found some hotel and stayed there and just like think about like what happened with my uncle. So I found out that he had a car crash almost a couple of hours before that he went to come and pick me up. So they take 1 month for me and for him to recover, to come out after coma and come and find me. So in 1 month, I was left over in a country with the minus 30 degrees. I mean it, minus 30 degrees, and I'm not joking. I could feel that I can't breathe sometimes, but I could have a lot of, ice in my nose and my ears and everything. Whatever I felt, you know what? Fia, you do have a power. Trust yourself, believe in yourself, build the new chapter. Again, this is your second chapter in another country. So I prayed, I connect to my divine, I sense, and all of a sudden, 3 families, without even knowing who they are, what they are up to, they reach out to me out of nowhere. How? I went out to the Starbucks, but basically there is no Starbucks. It was something, looked like or similar to Starbucks, and saw some lady that's sitting there and crying. I went and said, well, I can't speak. What should I say? Okay, the only things that I can do is a love language. Maybe I should hug her. Maybe I should just like say, I'm here. And it was a Swedish girl, of course, blondie, and I'm kind of like a black hair. Well, that maybe she's gonna get scared a little bit. But I says, like, don't worry about it, just go and get it done. So I did that, and she hugged me so hard. Was like, what's going on? What's happened to you? She's starting to talk. I couldn't understand, barely nothing. Swedish language, come on, guys. You guys don't want to even learn. It's very difficult and very hard. I said, okay, let's just continue and continue. I felt and see that she lost the baby, or actually the baby was missed in the past of almost 4 years. And she basically went to the family and asked questions about, like, where can I go? How can I find? Because it was in another state, and they come back to the Stockholm, and then she all of a sudden just break down. I said, I can help you. I feel where the baby is, or somehow I can see the baby. They didn't understand what I'm saying. I was like, oh my gosh, what should I say? It's like translating. I do remember that day. So basically after almost 2 hours, some Persian family, who they could actually speak my language, finally Persian, so they could understand exactly what I'm talking, because they've been closest friend to that Swedish family. My career started at the age of 14 in Stockholm. Just 2 months after, I landed in this minus 30 degrees of country. So my point is, whatever I had in my life, I've always been thankful and grateful. I never said why I don't. I never said why me. I never said how. I always say, come on, get up, find a way, go, that's it. So never give up. And I always learn myself, don't be logic, be biologic. Because that's the only way you can feel and sense yourself and others. Always send love and receive love. Never give up about your goals. And of course, the first month, because I did not have enough money, I left with almost 120 crackers and waters. And it's possible. As a human, we can live with 120 crackers and water every day, which I did because I did not have money, no place to go, countries with no language. Then after that, I feel like I have to build my company. I built my company almost 3 years later. It was about like $4.5 million company with almost 55 Swedish employees. And what I did that, not just helping police officers and private investigators and all this stuff. I did this because I felt that Swedish people rejected me one after each other. Why? Because I'm come from another country. I said, you know what? I make a decision now. I am going to build my own company, and you are going to pick me to hire you. This is me now, Fia Johansson. So now I'm not going to be a blondie lady, but I'm going to be the black hair lady with a lot of power of will. So my will power make my company became super successful back in Stockholm. Almost 8 years ago, I felt that I have to move to America. I find my love of my life. And when I come here, I felt, okay, you left your country, the way that you love, basically after so many years, and now you want to just start from scratch. So I knew about 5 languages already, but my English was not good at all. So I couldn't barely speak English. I was like, okay, start it again, Miss Fia. Now this time, maybe English is much easier than and faster than Swedish. So that was all I had. And now I have over $5.5 million, almost $6 million company, and actually have over 250 employees worldwide that are working for me in America. So everything is possible, even you don't know about the language. So remember that, deaf and blind always will help you and send love and passion to yourself and anything and everything you want. Everything is possible.
Thank you. Thank you, Mother Nature. Thank you for all the gifts and all the blessings. We hear you loud and clear. We hear your aching heart, and we hear your call for renewal.
Thank you, coronavirus. Thanks for the opportunities. Thanks for the opportunity of a lifetime to gain an unparalleled enlightenment. I thank the universe for the opportunities it is providing us now. The opportunity to slow down and reflect on our lives. The opportunity to rethink our being and the purpose of our lives. The opportunity to spend time with those around us and our loved ones. The opportunity to better get to know my partner, my kids, the love of my life, my parents, and all. The opportunity to re-evaluate our lives and our life directions as well as our purposes. The opportunity to refocus, re-energize, reorganize, rebuild ourselves. The opportunities to get out of our busy and self-focused lives and pay attention to the world around us. The opportunity to value our friends and social interactions. The opportunity to have access to product and services when we want them. The opportunity to recognize and appreciate every little things in our life that we did not even see before. The opportunity that we love another. The opportunity to see that even the pretty faces on TV are nothing but an image.
The opportunity to realize that my worth is not my status. The opportunity to understand that we all need one another. The opportunity to believe in ourselves and believe in our power and believe in God. Thank you, COVID-19. Thank you, coronavirus. Thank you for value our friends and our social interactions. For the opportunity to have access to products and services when we want them. The opportunities to recognize and appreciate every little things in our life that we did not before. Thank you, coronavirus. Thank you. Thank you and thank you. Thank you for allowing us to put aside all our problems. Thank you for stopping us. Thank you so much. Thank you for making us appreciate the luxury we lived in. The abundance of products, freedom, health, wealth, love, and anything we wanted. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you, coronavirus. The earth was begging us and begging us and begging us to stop for a very long time. And thank you that you helped the earth to breathe, to feel fresh and rebuild herself. This virus is with us, is an inside of our brain, our mind, our body, our soul. This virus came to us to show us how little and how tiny we are. This virus shows us the opportunity to see that the king of all beings is vulnerable to a tiny virus. This virus came to our life to show us that we are nothing than just soul. And this virus came to our life to show us to be kind and lovable, to send positive energies and love to others. Thank you, coronavirus.
I thank the Mother Earth for providing us with an opportunity to listen to it again. I thank for the second chance for renewal and refreshment and replenishment. I thank the universe for cleansing and purging all the negativity created for so many years, the pollution, the warming, the abuse of resources, the waste and our ignorance to protect our homes and our community. The nature is acting and reacting to our misguided ways. Isn't it time for us perhaps take a page from the lesson to recognize what's around us? Thank for the blessings that are coming our ways each and every day. I trust the universe to guide me, protect me, and direct me to being better than the day before. I thank all the gifts that I receive each and every day in my life.
Welcome to Avid Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Corona del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
And now, Australia's Psychic Cowgirl with Tanya Reid. Live from AustraliaPsychicCowgirl.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Australia's Psychic Cowgirl
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
G'day, Tanya Reeves, Australia's Psychic Cowgirl, coming at you from home in Sunday Creek today. It's a bit of a wintry day out here today, so yeah, it's like keeping warm inside is probably paramount for us down here in Sunday Creek. So yeah, we've been lucky. Yesterday was a beautiful day and today's just a bit cooler. So thinking about everyone around the world at the moment, here in Australia, Victoria, we are at stage 4 lockdown, so pretty much go out for essential things or things that are needed. But yeah, pretty much we've seen our numbers drop because we have been isolating. So hey, that's what you just do what you've got to do. Sending much love and healing out to those that have lost loved ones. And, this certainly has been a very trying time. And, no words can express, what people have been going through. And I'm just, really feeling for those that have been connected to losing somebody or having family members that are ill due to the virus. So, yeah. Anyway, so on the flip side of that, for many of us, and I know with connecting, I've been quite busy with readings. For many of us, we are getting this as a bit of a time to evaluate where we are in life, what it is we're wanting to do, and really connecting a little bit more to our soul purpose. So for many people, this is about doing extra study. It's about, reassessing, moving forward where they want to be and what they want to be doing. And I actually think in cases like this, it's not such a bad thing to be able to really have a good look at where you're at and, moving forward, what direction you'd like to be heading in. There's been no other opportunity like this, I know in my lifetime, where this has kind of happened and we've been really pulled back and we're really actually focusing on ourselves a lot more and our families. For a lot of us, we're doing things we haven't done or maybe haven't done for years or ever done, where we're connecting as, the family unit, being very much insular because, you don't have any external people coming around and that kind of thing. And, I know for us, we've been experimenting with cooking different things and learning different things. I know for me, I actually got to look at a course that I'd purchased 18 months ago, and I just hadn't, had the time to do it. And I thought, you know what, I'm doing it now. So I've been exploring that. And it was quite interesting that the message in that course was a communicating with animals course by a lady that I absolutely idolise called Helen DeVita. You'll hear me mention her a lot. She's from Ireland, amazing animal communicator, and it's something that I'm really passionate about. And I've, been wanting to do her course to expand out on what I do already. And she talks about how, to communicate with animals, we need to be in the here and now and not in the past, not in the future. And it was really interesting when I listened to that part of the course and realised that really for many of us, that's what we're being made do at the moment, is we're being pulled back to really be present. And we can't control the future, so we're all having to sort of sit back and see how that sits with us. And I think this is a good space to be in to really get to know yourself and any areas that you want to work on or, things that you need to release. It's an awesome time to do it now. So, yeah, I'm excited about that. And I also want to say a big thank you to the Americans that have contacted me for readings. I've had a big surge in bookings, and I'm really excited about that, even so much so that I'm looking at my hours to try and work in how I can fit you guys in with the time difference, because it's really different days and times. So, yeah, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Okay, so I'm going to go on to my first caller, Alia in Chester, Pennsylvania. Have I pronounced that right,
Alia?
Beautiful name. I love it.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Very much like yourself. What would you like me to focus on for you today?
I guess my love life.
Okay.
Yeah. Between love and money, because everybody's worried about money nowadays.
Absolutely. Well, straight away, I'm going to go to money for you, right? There's something around currently at the moment, you are being pulled back to really have a look at what you're going to do. And it's almost like I feel like there's a change around what you're doing, well, have done prior to us all being pulled back in with this pandemic. There's a change around what you're doing moving forward. So I feel like there's an opportunity that's going to come about that maybe otherwise wouldn't have for you to bring in more money and more hours. And it's something about, I feel like I'm being able to work from home a bit more, which sort of makes sense with what's going on currently, but there's an opportunity here for you. Does that make sense?
That does make sense. Because I was in psychology school, so I've been told to do that and launch a beauty brand, I guess you could say.
Woohoo! Love it. So there's a lot of, it's like, this for you, you're going to look back in hindsight and go, perfect situation for me. And it's almost like you're stepping into your personal power. And I do want to say that's really relative also as an ongoing effect with, as far as relationships go, is I see you connecting with somebody who really appreciates who you are and all you bring to the table. And I'm not going to be the one in a relationship that has to do all the chasing or always putting yourself out, because you deserve better than that. So it's like I'm no longer going to put up with mediocre, how can I put it, love interests that aren't in it. They're either all in or not. Okay, so it's like whoever's not all in at the moment, if they don't put their hand up, it's time for them to be moved on. And I feel like for you, they'll be disappeared. Right? It's like, because they're going to make way for the right one to step in. And it's like, for you, this whole this whole stage of being pulled back is only for you to gain more strength in moving forward. And you're not going to accept what you have done in the past. You will be standing up and going, you know what, I deserve to have someone who's as great as me. And I do see that happening, but it's like we've got to, it's, you know, like I want to use the analogy of trimming back a tree. We've got to cut the dead wood and make way for the new growth.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so no more flogging a dead horse, I want to say to you. It's like, you know, that old classic saying, I'm not going to make a round, you know, a square peg fit into a round hole.
Right.
Right? And it's like they're really strongly saying that I have to say that to you. And it's not that you don't know what I'm saying. You can see that, but sometimes we just need somebody to put it where it needs to be. And I feel like for you, because you've got that beautiful side to you where you want to make things work and you want to help people, and you're a little bit of a fixer, so you do tend to attract people that need or that want to lean in on you. And I just want to say, with moving forward in your career, you'll be propelled doing that. You won't have time to be fixing people. And so it's like, I want to say to you, you're done fixing and they've got to be equal to you, or otherwise I want to say next. Okay, because it's like, you know, as hard as it is sometimes, we need to make that call for ourselves. And I really feel it's important today that you've called in for me to go, you know what, you've got so much greatness in you that we don't want to waste that on somebody who isn't able to appreciate it. And that's what I feel like there's been in the past for you and leading up to now. It's like you're the one doing all the work here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's you don't have to do
like that.
Do you know what I mean? Like sometimes we just need somebody to point that out. It's partly that can be the question, but I just feel for you, if you look at the big picture, nothing serves us when we're having to put in 100% and someone's putting in 50. If anything, it tends to, it tends to make us not value ourselves to the degree we need to. And that's what I see for you is you've got so much great around you, and I see moving forward you're going to make the most of this, and there'll be financial security coming up that I don't want you to have to feather someone's nest who doesn't fully value you.
Right.
Okay.
Okay,
So,
now do you see anything about my I have twin girls, about their father? He has not really played a major part in their life as of yet.
Okay.
They'll be 4.
Yeah, so it's almost, okay. I get from Spirit that there's an aspect of he's got to sort himself out before there needs to be that reconnection with the girls. You've done a great job with the girls. I want to go to the eldest and say Spirit are coming through going, they're so proud of her. So has she just completed something?
Well, they just mastered potty training, both of them. They're only 8 minutes apart. Yeah.
How old are the girls?
They'll be 4 July 5th.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, but it's like I just want to go to, I feel like there's a connection with Spirit to the, so are you saying that they're twins? Are they both the same age?
Yeah, they're twins.
Okay, so who was first born then? Because they're just showing me the older one, so it'd be a case of minutes.
Diva. Dee Dee is the oldest twin.
Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. It's like you're going to be setting the girls up, and that's where this financial part of it is. It's very important for you to do that. I do see you doing that on your own, for you and the girls, but I see the father will come in as he needs to, and I don't feel it's a bad thing that he doesn't have a big influence on the girls, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to sort himself out. Okay, there's something about him sorting himself out and really getting a true perspective on what's going on around him. I feel like he's been distracted, or he's gone off and, yeah, he's got to, I do want to say a little bit, he needs to grow up a little bit and come back as the father that he needs to be, not this in and out. Because I feel like with the girls, you know, and I suppose it makes sense for most kids, we don't want in for a bit, then out, then in for a bit, then out. He's better off to stay out until he can commit fully to that. But you've got this, you know, like you're a lot stronger than you think, I have to say.
Thanks. After a while, sometimes you get tired of being so strong.
Absolutely. And twins, oh my goodness, like, wow, I cannot imagine. I know having one child is like, holy hell, but two, and, you know, to have got to 4 and you still got hair on your head, well done.
Right.
But you're going to be the shining example for them, and that's what I see with you stepping into this is, you know, you're quite powerful, and I really want you to remember that, because you're here for a purpose and you're great at what you do. And I see with products that you were talking about, it's something you can, people trust you and they believe in you, so you'll easily get sales around that. So don't, your girls are quite spiritual like you, so it's great to allow them to be. It's almost like I'm sensitive, and they're very intuitive, so they tune into you. So that's why I see really important for you. So it's really important here for you in that you be the best version of you. And I know, you know, as a mom, you have your days, and that's
they
cool.
are very intuitive.
But I just want you to know that you are well guided, and moving forward, you'll be a great example for the girls. And that's what this is about, is your journey. They've chosen you as their mum, and you know, you're going to rock this. So don't let any outer influences, you know, it really is about you and the girls. And if they're not strong enough to man up for the two of you, then they can just keep on walking. Okay, so don't waste time on those that aren't prepared to reciprocate.
That's exactly what I needed to hear.
Beautiful. And honestly, you are here to make your mark, and you will do that. So do not hesitate. You know, we all have days where you.
Good. How are you too?
Good, Michelle. Thank you for being patient with me. Now, how would you? What would you like me to focus on today for you?
My career relationship.
Your business, did you say?
Not my business. My job.
Oh, your relationship, is that, sorry, because the line's a little bit crackly. No, okay, your job. Can I just ask, are you working for yourself?
Yes, my relationship.
Okay. You're a little bit in and out, so I'll just roll with what Spirit is showing me and what poor Dave's trying to do a dance of interpreting for me. Okay, there's something around with your work, we're pivoting. So there's something that you've been, with the pandemic, and of course it's affecting everyone at the moment, there's an aspect that you're going to swap around what you're doing as far as working. But I feel like I'm working for myself. So I almost feel like, because I couldn't hear your response there, I almost feel like if you're working for somebody else, there's also something you're going to be doing for yourself that will be to the side of that. And I also feel like with that, there's something around you're going to find a niche where you're helping others. And this is with being employed for yourself. So it's like very much how proud he is of you and what a great job you're doing. There's something around adversity, and you're also being swept off your feet as far as romance goes. So if you're in a relationship, to me, that's a little bit like there's a deepening of that, or if there's a hesitation around a relationship, it's like it's going to get deeper. So it's like I'm a little bit excited about that. So I've got a fluttering of the heart. Oh, I'm just trying to see what Spirit is showing me around that. There might be something about relationships stepping in, something renewed. I feel like I'm excited and my heart's fluttering. So I do feel like I want to go to, I'm feeling a deep connection with somebody. So I'm not sure. I'm actually thinking they might not be quite there yet, or only just recently there. I would love to get feedback on that. So, okay, I think we're connected. Michelle, are you there?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I can now. At work, so are you working for yourself at the moment? Is there something you're doing for yourself?
No, ma'am. I work for a police department.
Okay. What is it that you've been wanting to, or there's been something that I feel in the background that you're doing for yourself? Is there something you've been already thinking about?
Well, I'm in the academy, so I guess you could say the police.
Yeah. Okay. But I feel like that there's something they're showing me about you working for yourself. And it's almost like an offshoot of, with things happening at the moment, there's going to be something that comes up that you will go, oh, there's a need there and I can do that. So I see more money coming in through this. So just be open to what you're guided to do, because I feel like you're quite intuitive, and there's something else. There's a side hustle is what I'm showing. So I'm not.
Oh, cool.
We're obviously, we don't know where that fits yet, but just be open to an idea, because something's coming through for you. And I also got a romantic connection. Like, I'm excited about, my heart's fluttering. So are you in a relationship at the moment, or is there someone new around you? Because I feel like there's something new.
I'm in a relationship.
Okay. And because it's like, have you, because I just feel like I'm renewing something. So have you been in your relationship for a while?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's like, because I felt like I was excited or my heart was fluttering. So I feel like you're either deepening that commitment, there's someone else coming up around you. There's going to be two after the academy?
I have not. The city I'm going to work for, I don't live in. So that could be it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because I feel like there's a change. And it was almost like, even initially connecting with you, I want to pivot. So it's like, maybe where I am, I'm not going to be. I'm going to be swapping around. It's like totally, and I feel like it's flipping around from what I've been used to. So you look at relocating if you go to work there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that's what I feel like there's a whole renewed, it's time to move on. It's like, and I do feel like once you get out of the academy, you'll be stepping up the ranks quite readily, and there's a position within that you really would, and I see you not taking that long to do it.
Okay.
Okay. And I feel like it's a one-on-one, something around working with other women, and a role where I'm not sure whether you'll be helping those that come in with issues, but there's something around you working with specifically women. So I feel like women that have maybe had a hard time, that, you'll do really well with helping, and they'll sort of more or less niche you for that and go, right, she needs to be in there because she's helping these women.
Awesome. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you'll be making a difference. It's really important to you, and obviously, wanting to join the police force is commitment to helping others, but there's almost like, for you, there's a fair big picture in that, in really making a difference. And, it's like that aspect is what is the winner for you.
That would be my grandfather. My father is still alive.
Yeah, perfect. It's like he has to step up for you. There's something he's showing me. You have, what do you have? You have something of his. I feel like I want to go to. Does he wear a hat? I feel like it's like showing me you got something of his and I felt like I wanted to put a hat on my head for some reason.
I have his German dictionary. I can't think of.
Okay, what else there is? It's like he's coming through going, there's also rulings in your favor. So I feel like something, I don't know whether there's something going on at the moment where I just feel like I want to say to you, don't give up. There's rulings in your favor.
Okay.
All right? So it's like,
There's something. Could be with the academy.
Yeah. So it's like, it's almost like just that he just wanted to come through and say, you've got this, it's okay. He's very much a straight shooter, so it's like what you see is what you get, which to me relates to German, as in it's black and white, there's no grey. Second, yes or no, you will go with your gut, go with that first answer that you get.
Yeah, he's a veteran.
Yeah. So it's like he's got you here. He's quite proud of you. Same place next week, guys. Thank you for coming and listening.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network. Watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or Moonstruck TV. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is your old buddy, your friendly neighborhood esoteric practitioner, Reverend Elliot, coming to you live from the city of New York, where we get together every Wednesday at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific. I did it again. I did that last week, too. I said mountain. So I have to go leave one out of a word. 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific. And we are going to look through the magical window of the tarot, where we can find out what's coming up in our lives. We can find out what is going on in our lives that we don't know about. Things that people don't want you to know about, we can find out. If there's somebody who is at the office, for instance, if you're still working in an office as opposed to home, if somebody's making things bad for you, hey, we can look to see what's going on. There's all kinds of things. Court cases show up in the tarot. People call. I have a few theories, and I list them all in my book, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window, which you can get for yourself if you want to learn how to do this. I think it's a swell way to help people, and it's fun to do at parties. People love it. You can just do little readings. I do fast readings here, but you could do 2 or 3 minute readings, a minute reading at a party. People just love it. They eat it up, and that you can do it free if you want to get practice. That's the best way to get practice in anything, is offer to do it free. But after a while, when you're good at it, then you can just start charging a nice, rational, normal fee to do it at a party. I've done this at art gallery openings. I've done it in restaurants. I've done it in bars. They've hired me to do it, and it's always a good thing. You know what the best time of that, the most fun, is when a bar wants to have a Mardi Gras celebration, and they do it on Mardi Gras, and you just sit there and and read cards for the customers. They just love that stuff. It's just fun. So what we're going to do tonight is take another glimpse through the magical window of the tarot. And if you enjoy what you hear and you see the possibilities in this being able to help you, all you've got to do to get a longer reading is contact me at asktarot@earthlink.net. That's ASKTAROT at earthlink.net. It's my nice old-fashioned email, Earthlink. And we have all the time in the world together. You know, when we get on the phone, it's you and me and nobody else. I don't put you on hold for anyone else. I don't leave you waiting. It's just you and me. And we can do it by Skype if you want, if you don't want to do it by phone. I do these things all over the world for people. And the readings, you know, an email reading is just $10, but it'll look deeply at an issue in your life. And you get a 2-page report from me. Now, if you want listing the rates ahead of time so that you know what you're getting into. And we don't charge any more than that. Once you and I agree on something, that's the price. Even if it takes a little longer, so what? We throw that in as extra. Because, you know, this is unpredictable. As you'll hear in the show tonight, sometimes a reading goes longer than we thought. So what we do is we just keep going. Anyway, that's just letting you know that I'm available. And this is a very good time. A lot of people are nervous. A lot of people are anxious now. There is, as I've mentioned before, there's a lot of highly paid media people whose job is to scare us. And we've been through bad times before. There's no reason to make this into a panic. And getting people scared is how some people make an awful lot of money. And you know something? Sometimes people do that with tarot too. And that's why I say to people, when they ask me, how should I pick a tarot reader? Anytime you go to a reader, just apply the same thing that you would with any other professional. If you feel worse after dealing with that person than you did before, then you don't go back to that person. They're pulling a scam on you. So, you know, if you get a reading from somebody who says, oh, look at that. I see that you're cursed. Got to go now, you know, and then they call you back and say, oh, by the way, I was thinking, now that you're cursed, I could get rid of that for you. Now, you see, that is a racket. The ethical tarot reader doesn't exploit people. You know, people who call it a tarot reader trust the person, and it's up to us to honor and respect that trust. And that's why, as a member of the American Tarot Association, I'm not just a long-time member, but I'm on the board of directors. I'm the vice president of communications. And can't you tell? I'm a professional communicator. But if you want to go to my website at magic-works.com, and when you scroll down and you look for the rates for a personal tarot reading between you and me, you'll also find a link to the American Tarot Association Code of Ethics. You see? And you look at that, and you'll see that is how an honest tarot reader behaves. And if we find out that a member of the ATA is violating those rules, that's it. They're out. No second chance either, because it's trust. It's a matter of trust. And you know, you're calling a stranger, for goodness sakes, and you're opening up and you're telling what's going on in your life. Now, you cannot take advantage of that in good conscience. I'll give you a perfect example. I have had calls from people in these past 2 weeks who want to pay me for a reading to see if they're going to die in the near future. Now, as I said, there's fear out there. Now, what kind of a human being would I be if I took money to exploit that? I mean, then I would be as bad as the newspaper publishers who scream, could this be the end of the world? Could 5 billion people die? You know, there's an old law. And by the way, I'm a journalist myself. I mean, I have a lot of journalism history. And I'll tell you something, that there is a law called Betteridge's Law of Headlines. I want you to keep this in mind. You can look it up. They have a marvelous website. Betteridge's Law of Headlines says any headline that ends with a question mark can be answered by the word no. That is going to ease you a lot. And as I said last week, I believe it was, any headline that has the word could in it, or may, or reportedly, is garbage. It's just a way to critically look at this, because like I said, there are a lot of people out there scared so that we would tune in and raise their click rate, raise their viewing audience if it's cable, and that means big money to those people. Now, I'm not saying there's nothing to be concerned about. Of course there's something to be concerned about now. But to exploit that and scare people and hurt them, that's unconscionable. And I as an ethical tarot reader, will never, ever, ever, ever do that. And I'm telling you now, if you call me for a reading and we decide to, say, do a 20-minute reading, and at the end of 20 minutes, I see something pretty bad coming your way, I'm going to keep reading. I'm going to keep looking at I'm not going to say, hey, look at that. Your life's falling apart. Bye-bye now. The book calls tarot readings back-to-back. You know, back-to-back would mean I'm stuck. I'm locked in. I don't do it. I could probably make a bit more money that way, you know, an assembly line way of doing it. But no, I've got to prepare for the chance that the cards may be telling you something you don't want to hear, and we can work through it. Now, I don't really believe that there's such a bad reading, not like in those movies where everybody gets a tarot reading, ends up being killed by like a polar bear in the middle of August in Waikiki. You know, I don't believe that. But it can show you things you don't want to see. Now, that rarely happens because the people who call a tarot reader for advice are very positive people, and they're taking steps, they're taking action to work out whatever the situation in their life is. So that indicates a very positive outcome just by doing that, by taking action. So don't fall for those movies that try to scare you about tarot. That's just cheap horror sensationalism. It's, you know, hey, what can I tell you? You'll know. This is fun to do. I wouldn't have been doing this for 30 years if I didn't enjoy doing it and meeting people and helping people clarify them. And as an adjunct to that, I do magical ritual work so that if something comes your way in your cards that you're not too thrilled about, I can show you how to do some ritual work to get around that. Enough about that. You're going to hear what I do. No point in me telling you what I do. Why don't I just do it? So I've got the incense burning, I've got the candles burning, and I'm going to ring a bell 3 times now to declare that from here on in, we're in sacred space. Now I'm going to pull back the curtain on the magical window for Connie in Litchfield, Minnesota.
The guy that I'm currently dating or seeing, is he the one that I'm supposed to be with? Because I don't know if it feels right or not.
Oh, well, you mean the violins aren't playing? And the soundtrack in the background and all that. I think Hollywood has ruined romance for people, you know. I mean, I don't know. It's Hollywood has given people such weird expectations about romance. I was involved with a woman once for a couple of years, and she was really happy and said to me, you know something? I'm so happy with you, I'm going to leave you. What? She said, because if I'm this happy with you, imagine how much happier I'll be with somebody better. And right. I said, oh, okay. And then she said, but don't worry, if I don't find anyone better, I'll come back to you. And I said, you do that and see what happens. You know?
Yeah. I take it you didn't see her again, right?
Oh, I saw her from time to time, but no dice, you know. I mean, we ran into each other here and there. But after that, gosh, how this is going back long before most of you listeners were born, right? But I've been married now for like over 30 years, you know. So, boy, am I going to get in trouble for not knowing. I'm going to get in trouble for not knowing the exact date right offhand, you know.
Yeah.
But it's 34 years now. So let's see. Let's take a look at what you've got, because this call is about you, not about me. Now, here we go. This is an excellent card for what I just asked, because it's the 7 of Cups. Cups are about romance, because it's about emotion and things of the heart. The 7 of Cups may be indicating what's going on here, because that's a person with unfocused ideas. So you really don't quite know for sure if this is the right one.
Right.
The next card
I don't, because I have kind of a habit of picking people that aren't always so good. So that's why I'm just
you and everyone else, right? You know, I used to be able to go into a crowded room and pick the one person who was going to be the best at ruining my life. You know?
Yep, that would be me.
Yeah, well, then a couple of years of therapy helped me out there too. But, well, you know, isn't that funny how that works? We can spot them, right? Well, let me tell you this. The next card is the Star. Now, the Star is a card of hope and optimism. So that's to me that with this particular person, you got a good chance.
Okay.
Now, the next card is the 4 of Rods, and that's about a happy home. And then here's an interesting card: is the 2 of. The 2 of Cups is about it's about 2 different things. It could be the beginning of a new relationship, or it could mean that a relationship you're in is going to reach a new level. And that's how I'm going to interpret that in this particular reading. I say give it time, hang out, get to know each other. How long have you known each other?
Only a couple months, 2 months maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's still
yeah.
you're just coming out of that.
Yeah, it's a long distance thing too, so it's that's hard too.
Yeah, so it's long. Oh, that adds a lot to it. Well, I'm seeing here that there's great possibilities because I've got two very happy cards here. I've got the 10 of Cups and I've got the 4 of Rods, and those are 10 of Cups is perfected happiness. Now, out of 5 cards here, 3 of them are Cup cards, so that's telling me that the cards really are responding to your question because it was about emotions and romance and love. There's a possibility, very strong possibility, that you are going to reach a new level with this person and reach a lot of happiness. So give it a little more care than you usually do is what I'm saying, because the key to this is that first card, the 7 of Cups, unfocused ideas. Okay. And that's easy to fix. That'll snap into focus. And if it's still new, you only have a few months with each other. So get into it and let it, see if it'll grow. And if it doesn't, if it doesn't, then you can try again or give me another call and we can see what's happening. I could probably give you a lot more detail if we were off the air and we were doing a full reading, but I don't know that you need any more than that because this is a good lesson here. Going from unfocused ideas, follow the card of optimism, the card of a happy home, the card of a relationship reaching a new level. And then the 10 of Cups, which is perfected happiness. So I think this time you've come closer to getting what you want than you have before.
Well, that's good to know.
That's the King of Cups. Now, that's another Cup card. So I've got 6 cards here. 4 of them are Cups. So we're definitely on the right track here. The King of Cups is the manifestation of something. This is showing that the court cards are about something beginning and growing and forming. And the further on you get in court cards, from the knight to the queen to the king to the page, it takes more and more shape. So this is telling me that it is taking shape, that this relationship is growing. And the King of Cups tells me that you are right now at a point where this is really taking shape and happening. So give it a shot and, check back with me. Or if you can't get through and Ask on Radio again, because I know a lot of people try to get through but don't, drop me a line at asktarot@earthlink.net and maybe we can arrange for another reading. How's that? So this is looking good for you, Connie, and thanks for calling. Let me just shuffle up the cards now. You are on Reverend Elliott's Magical Window. Well, some of you are on it. You're all listening anyway. You're listening to Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, where we get together to look through the magical window of the tarot. Now, you see how that worked? That was fascinating. Because marvelous.
That's good.
You got a great laugh. Now, see that helps an old stand-up performer like me. You hear somebody laugh. Why, that's good. So, what can I look at for you? What can I look at? You got me laughing.
Okay, I just want to know about my ex.
About your ex?
Yeah.
Okay, I asked that because this is a fascinating card that I got before you even asked me the question. And I've got 3 more cards in the same suit. Let me ask you first of all, was this like a relationship that was filled with fighting?
Not really. In the end, it turned to fighting.
Okay, because so it was
we
argument.
We were together for almost 11 years, and it just in the end, we really began to fight a lot.
Well, here's why I ask you that. I have 4 cards here, and they're all swords. Now, swords are a weapon. And when swords come up, that can indicate several things. But in this case, I go with the idea that it was a kind of it got nasty, and it got to be a struggle. Let me tell you something. When I started reading tarot cards in my early youth, I was in my 30s at the time, but I was reading for a married couple who hated each other. I mean, they just hated each other. And every kind of reading, I would shuffle the cards. I would do whatever I could. It would always come out with a majority of swords. because they hated each other. Now swords they don't always mean that, but right now, when you ask me about, even before you asked me the question, I got the 10 of swords. And then I got the 4 of swords and the 6 of swords and the 2 of swords. Now I'll tell you what that is. Overall, it's telling me that this was a kind of a tempestuous relationship, to put it kindly. The 10 of swords, the reason my ears perked up when you asked about your ex was the 10 of swords refers to something being over. So this is over, Now the 4 of swords is where it's about somebody taking a break. A lot of people look at that card and think it means that you're dead, but so the same with the 10 of swords, but neither one of them means that. The 4 of swords is about taking a break, taking time out. And that's what you did, right? You separated, you took a break from each other. The 6 of swords, now let me tell you, when I get to the end of this reading, you're just going to be a little disappointed, but we're going to work with that. The 6 of swords is a card about a person who gets from where she is now to where she wants to be. So that's you. There's something you want out of this, and you're going to work to get it, right?
Right.
Now, here's the thing that you're not going to like at the moment, but we'll work with it. It's the 2 of swords, and that's a person who's stuck and can't go this way or that way. It's a card about a stalemate. It's a card about a relationship that's stuck, that nothing is going to happen. So my card reading on this is that you're still going to need more of a timeout.
Okay.
Now, oddly enough, I got another card here, which is swords, the Ace of Swords. So that's 5 sword cards. Now, the Ace of Swords is a little bit of a different thing here. That's telling me the Ace of Swords means seeing things in a new way of thinking, because swords are also about mental activity.
Right.
And in this sense, it's telling me that there's a possibility that you and your ex's attitudes may change. I'm not counting it out. And I can't count it out because of that 6 of Swords cards, which shows me that you're the kind of person who can try to get what she wants. So keep in mind, this is just fascinating that all 5 cards are swords.
It's funny because we fussed and we fought for a long time after the breakup. Now we're able to actually talk. We're like, we don't argue no more. We get along a whole lot better. Like, our attitudes towards each other has actually changed.
Well, there you go. That's the Ace of Swords. There's a new way of seeing things. Now, while you were talking, as a good tarot reader does, I pulled another card, and I got another ace. Now, aces are beginnings. Remember, I said the Ace of Swords, you're beginning to see things in a new way, and so is your ex.
Right.
The next is the Ace of Cups, and that is the beginning of emotional happiness. So I think you have a good shot at it. I told you that 2 of Swords is going to be a little disappointing because it means that you're stuck and the situation isn't going to change. But that only means it isn't going to change now. Okay? These cards now show me that there's a very strong chance of it changing in the future. Now, you mix that with the 4 of Swords that I got earlier, and it's telling me that you just may need a little time out. Now, again, I want to go back to the 6 of Swords because you are a person of action. And maybe you just want to hold off a little while because that's difficult for you. See, this is the problem. The 4 of Swords is a person taking time out. The 6 of Swords is a person making things happen. So you've got this dual attitude going in your mind, right? You don't know should you do this or should you not do it. Is that correct?
Right.
Yeah, see, aren't these cards wonderful? Isn't it wonderful how they work? Well, my answer to you is give it time, but I'm going to take one more card and see if that one card may add something to this. How's that?
Okay, thank you.
Let's see. Oh, man. You know something? This was the card that was on my mind. I could not give you a better card. It's the Chariot. You know what the Chariot is? If it's a chariot, shows a lot of decks show a guy on a little chariot with 2 horses, and one horse wants to go this way and the other horse wants to go that way, and you, as the driver of the chariot, are holding it together and you're making it happen. So that's the card that I underneath the 4 of Swords and the 6 of Swords. That doesn't really help much. It explains the situation exactly the way I told you, is that you have conflicting forces that you got to deal with. But that's telling me that you can deal with it. Let's look at a card for the ultimate outcome. The ultimate outcome, I had this earlier for someone, is the 10 of Cups. The 10 of Cups is perfected happiness. So you're moving from the 10 of Swords, which is about something bad is over, to the 10 of Cups, which is about something wonderful. So I think that you're going to, I'm going to give you exactly what I read in these cards. Things are changing for you and your ex. They're changing for the better, but you still need time. Okay? So my advice is not to don't do anything, because that's ridiculous. But my advice is to go a little slower. And remember that 4 of Swords, because that could be your ex, which is the need for more time. But I think you're both growing, and you're both getting there, and you're both going to get what you want. This is a marvelous reading. I'm going to read those cards again, just one by one. The 10 of Swords, the 4 of Swords, the 6 of Swords, and the 2 of Swords, the Ace of Swords. And then after that, we get the Ace of Cups and the 10 of Cups, which are happy cards. And underneath it all is the Chariot, which says you are working to keep this together. So see, don't let that work overburden you. And see if you can get your ex to do a little work too, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Thanks for calling. It's been great reading for you, and these cards really responded to you, and you are definitely evolving. And these things, I can't imagine a reading more on point. I think you're coming into getting exactly what you two want if you can do it. You know, you have a good shot at it, and that's a long way from that first card of somebody, the 10 of Swords, which shows a person lying face down in the mud with swords in her back. You know, that's a long to go from there to the 10 of Cups. That's beautiful. So keep doing what you're doing, but just pull back a little bit, because I think that it requires a little more daintiness, if that's the word. Just let it flow naturally. According to the flow of these cards, you're getting there. You're getting what you want.
Okay, thank you so much.
My pleasure, Danielle. It's been great talking to you. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
And we'll shuffle them up again. What a dynamic reading that was. You know, we live for that, we readers. We really do. And it's funny, you see, even before the subject of how's the ex doing came up, I had those sword cards, you know, that told me that this was going to be about a relationship that ended, or something that ended. I just understood it to be a relationship by looking at the other cards. That's how it goes, you know, and that's marvelous when the cards can. This is what I mean by information. These cards are shedding light. They're giving advice. Now, notice that the cards, one of the kind of readings that we shouldn't do is, should I sell my home right now? You know, should I put that money into the stock market? Yes or no? You know, we don't do that. When people ask me a yes or no question, my answer is always flip a coin, heads yes, tails no. Because as soon as that coin is up in the air, you're going to know which way you want it to land. So you really do know what you want most of the time. But instead of saying, should I put money in the stock market, the question would be, if I put money in the stock market, what will that look like? That we could work with. A tarot reader can sink his teeth into that, even real teeth. You know, you could tear that, and you could tear into that. You could really do it, and like I said, when you get a longer tarot reading with me at very affordable rates, why, we just spend all the time we need, and we get it done just talking, you and me, like this, without a few million people listening. We're all shuffled up now, and Jessica in Venice, Louisiana is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot, Jessica.
Yes.
Hi, how are you tonight?
Good.
Well, let's see if we can make that any better. What would you like me to look at for you?
My friend passed away.
I'm very sorry to hear that. Was that suddenly?
Yes.
Oh, that's terrible. It's just terrible. Recently, I assume, right?
Yeah.
So are you looking for a message?
Yes.
Okay, let me see what I can do. I don't usually, well, this is almost a joke now, because I always say this. I don't usually do this, but I do it if certain cards show up, and then I know I'm on the right track. So let's see if they show up for you, and if not, and I'm just going to tell you what I see anyway, and go on the supposition that that this is what that is. So I'm going to shuffle them up again.
Okay.
Now, cut the cards, and okay, this is interesting stuff. I do believe that this is giving an answer to your question. Was this person very unhappy?
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay, I'll tell you why I asked that. Because the first card I have is the Three of Swords, and that is a card of great sorrow. That's sadness, and that sometimes indicates divorce, or if it was for a nation, it would indicate civil war. I mean, it's a sad card. It means family troubles, all kinds of bad things like that. But immediately after that is the Ten of Coins. The Ten of Coins, and this is fascinating in the context of a person who has passed over. The Ten of Coins is a card of parents and grandparents and grandchildren and great-grandchildren and great-grandparents. It's about ancestors. It's about your whole family line, and it's being with them. So I'm reading this as a person who is now with all the ancestors. Now, of course, that's the old Chinese expression to say when somebody passes away that he is now with his ancestors. But that's what I'm seeing here. Now, the Wheel of Fortune is here, and that tells me that the situation the person had, the very sad situation the person had, has changed. The next card is the Six of Rods. That's a card of success. And the next card is the Ten of Cups, which I've had twice so far tonight, is a card of happiness. So now get this. We start with the Three of Swords, which is great sadness, and we end with the Ten of Cups, which is great happiness. So I'm seeing that this person, it's scant comfort, of course, but people always would say, well, he's in a better place now. But that's what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing that your friend is, in fact, in a better place. The Three of Cups is here now. That's a card about being with friends. So I don't think your friend was particularly happy with life at the moment. How did your friend pass?
Oh, we don't know.
Oh, okay. Because I'm just seeing that there was such an overwhelming sadness at the time, but that's turned into happiness.
Okay.
So that's the message I'll give you. That's the message I've got here. Now, in fact, here's one of the cards that I look for in all of this to see if I'm really dealing with somebody in the other side is the Judgment card, which refers to the Last Judgment, where the people come up out of the grave and all of that, and the horn is blowing and the sun is rising. And I have the Judgment card here. So I'm taking this as an authentic message from the other side, which is I was sad, I'm happy now. I was with I was hurting. I'm with people who are my people now. My ancestors have welcomed me, and the sad situation has changed. That's the Wheel of Fortune, and all the rest is happiness and companionship and joy. So it's just amazing to start with one of the saddest cards in the deck, the Three of Swords. I would say only the Nine of Swords is sadder, and end up with the Ten of Cups, which is one of the happiest cards in the deck. So that's the message. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
My pleasure. And you know what I'm going to do after the show? I'm going to light a candle. I'm going to light a white candle anointed with holy oil for your friend and for you. How's that?
That works. Thank you.
Bye-bye now. And thanks for calling. Now, we'll shuffle them up. Those are, to tell the truth, my favorite kind of readings are the readings that people ask me, just look at the cards and see what they say, because that's a real challenge. And the ones that really make me a little nervous are the ones to look across the veil into the afterlife, because, I got a collection of Ouija boards, and I've had some interesting experiences with those. And it is, oh, man, I mean, it's just, you never know what you're going to find. You never know what you're going to do. I was once asked years ago by somebody, could you tell me how this person is doing, the person who passed away? And the card I got was the devil, And oh man, she said, I knew it. I knew he was going to go there. I knew he was going to end up there. That was the end of the reading. That was a short reading. You know, that was a 1-card reading, friends. That's all it was. You know? So let's just shuffle up the cards again, and I will tell you a little bit more. Oh, by the way, speaking of Ouija boards, if you have any questions about Ouija boards, you go to my site, magic-works.com. I think this has got to be the biggest page in my whole website, is the one on Ouija boards. It's crammed with information and pictures and fun stuff. You can download sheet music from the 1920s that has a song by, I don't remember if it's Albert von Tilzer or Harry von Tilzer. They were two big songwriters in the early 20th century. One of them wrote "Take Me Out to the Ball Game." Hey, you don't get a bigger hit than that. And no, there was no pun intended. That was, that brings back such memories of the time I went to Yankee Stadium. You can believe that? Been a New Yorker all my life, natural-born New Yorker, been to Yankee Stadium once, just once. Mickey Mantle was playing, so I guess I got my money's worth. So go to magic-works.com, magic-works.com, and you will see a whole bunch of stuff there. I'm now updating and putting in some new instructions on my page about out-of-body experiences. Have you ever done that? You ever traveled outside your body? I have done some remarkable experiments with not remote viewing per se, although I have a page about that too under the ESP page, but actually leaving your body and going somewhere and time traveling. Oh, boy, you can do some stuff with that. I have had remarkable experiences in my own life just going back in time to witness certain incidents in my life from my childhood. And I've seen it. I've been there. You know, it's like Total Recall, but you're seeing it from another point of view. I can teach you how to do that stuff too. I have a meditation there, a visualization meditation that you can download and use. I have all kinds of free stuff on my website, magic-works.com. Then I have mojoacademy.org for Mojo Brothers books. Now that isn't free. The stuff there, I mean, but you take a look at it because there's books there that will change your life. Books and now audio and some video too. Check those out because along with tarot reading, those are the kind of things I really like doing, is getting into the magical side of things and showing people how to really enhance their lives through things like meditation. Now, meditation is where it's at, especially in troubled times. Meditation is hard to do. Meditation, if you try to shut your mind down, your mind is going to say, hey, wait a minute, who's the boss around here? So it's going to be very difficult. But I have some guided meditations that you should know about. You could check out the meditation page at magic-works.com. And also, there's a recording from the 1950s that's probably one of the first guided relaxation meditations ever done. And we have reissued that. You check that out. I will put a link up to that on my Facebook page also, which is my Facebook tarot page. You can get to that also just through askoneradio.com or through magic-works.com. You and I, we're going to do a lot of things together one of these days to improve your life and my life too, because I don't do these things for you. I do them with you. So when you grow, we all grow, and I grow. And that's one of the things about a tarot reading with me is that we both learn. I mean, that's the way it is. I'm not like some power from on high. I'm just a regular guy who took the time to learn how to read and interpret tarot cards. You can do that too. We'll talk about that later. Right now, Tracy in Dallas is on. Hi, Tracy. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. Amidst all of the chaos that's going on right now. Doing fine.
Yeah. Tell me about it. You know, I mean, I'm in New York, so I mean, people driving around. People driving around the country with New York license plates are getting avoided on the roads. You know. So.
Wow. Well, my heart goes out to all of the citizens in New York at this time, and all across the world, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, that's true. Well, let me tell you something. It's really not as dire as the media is making it out to be. I do the numbers every day. I look at the health department. I look at the Centers for Disease Control. And right now, this is always a surprise to people. Right now in New York City, the number of people who have picked up this virus, it's 2/5 of 1% of the population. So we got it pretty much under control. It's not ain't no nightlife to speak of. And I think there's a few bartenders who think I must have died, but this is. But 2/5 of 1% of the population. That's pretty good. So we got to at least give each other credit for keeping this thing in check. The human beings have centuries of experience with outbreaks like this, so we all know what to do, which is to apply some common sense stuff, which is, stay 6 feet away and wash your hands and stay in if necessary. And of course, me being an old geezer, I'm probably got to go a little lighter too, so there you go.
Right. I understand. Well, I agree with you. And, over time we'll get through this and then carry on with life. And, new world that we're approaching is, it's going to be an exciting new world.
Yeah, we're going to get through this, and like I always tell people, just remember, the fear is worse than the disease, because fear, and I have something, if you look at my page on my website, this goes for everyone listening, magic-works.com, magic with a CK, check out the page called Healing Power. Now, this is not like mystical stuff that's going to heal you, because that doesn't exist. The stuff I have there is about the body's innate ability to heal itself, which we all have. And one of the things that any doctor will tell you that, and I'll give you a grotesque example of it, any doctor will tell you that if you're in a state of fear, your immune system shuts off because your body doesn't have the energy to use the immune system if it has to run, like fight or flight. So whatever you can do to not be afraid, do it. We're watching reruns of the old Batman show here, because that's just goofy and funny. There was a case, I'll tell you about this, about what fear does and why, and this, I'm going to make this as delicate as possible, but there was a murder case years ago, I think in the 1930s, where a person was seen having dinner in a restaurant and then was found murdered, and in the autopsy they saw that the food was barely digested. So they figured he was killed shortly after having dinner, but they kept the guy tied up in the basement so his digestion stopped out of fear. And then that way they could trick people about the time of the killing. So listen, before we go on and on, what do you want to see in the tarot cards?
Well, I'm very much interested in my future. And I have a lot of faith in the overcoming of this situation, and I'm looking forward to a fresh new start, and just would like to kind of
wait a minute. Bingo, right there. Right, the minute you said fresh new start, what did I do? I pulled out the Ace of Cups. The aces are beginnings. Okay. You said the magic word there. And the Ace of Cups is about the beginnings of happiness. It's about the beginning of it's got a sunrise, in a lot of the decks. So it's about a whole new day. You just really hit that. Now, the next card is the Empress. That's a person who can make things grow and make things happen. You're a very creative person, am I right?
That's correct.
Well, you're going to use that creativity and you're going to make things happen.
Mm-hmm. Great. I do a lot of writing and sketching and drawing and singing and a lot of different creative. That's where I get my mojo, I guess.
Well, the arts are where it's at, because that's the expression, and that is so good. Let me tell you something else, and this goes for everyone listening. If you really want to put yourself in a good, upbeat mood, this is phenomenal stuff. I meant to talk about this last week, and I put something on my website about this. The people who make a list of things that they're grateful for in life will stay happier than the average person for the next 2 months.
Oh, wow.
So that's something that everybody can do too, is let's all make a list of something we're grateful for. But what I'm seeing here is that, like here, this is there's the Ace of Cups, the Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords is about a new way of seeing things, a new way of thinking, a new way of seeing the world. So yeah, you're headed for a really, really good time. The Sun is the next card. Healing, growth, health, all the good things from the Sun. So I only stopped you because what you said was exactly the card that I got. about a new start and happiness and growth. So you're headed for the time of your life, literally.
Great. I feel that as well. I mean, I'm excited, you know. And
well, the cards are confirming what you feel. That's for sure.
Great.
Well, I'm going to see if I can get one more reading in before I go. I've only got a few minutes left, but keep in touch. I'm here every Wednesday at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific, and we will get through this. And we're all going to keep as positive as we can. Okay.
Well, I was excited, and I'm grateful for you guys to have me on, and you are an amazing host, and I'm going to continue to listen to the show, and I encourage everyone out there to keep listening.
Thank you very much. That's a beautiful thing to say. I really appreciate it. You made my night. Bye-bye.
Great. All right.
Now, I got the cards all shuffled up. Let's see if we can get in one more call. And Corinna in Washington. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi.
Hi. What can I look at for you tonight? Don't mean to rush you, but we're up against the clock here. It's amazing how fast this goes. What would you like to look at?
My romance. The romance.
Romance. Okay. Let's see what we've got here. Well, you're facing a lot of competition, is what I'm seeing here in terms of romance. But things are going to happen. I've got that's the 5 of rods. It's about stiff competition. I've got exactly the kind of cards you're going to want, too. The 8 of rods is about something that's on the way now. It's just like that feeling that I had with the last call, that something is coming good. There's something coming at you, and the next card tells what it is. And the next card is the 2 of Cups. Okay, the 2 of Cups is the card for the beginning of a new relationship and a new romance, or if you're in a relationship, it means it's going to reach a new level. So that's coming right at you now. Now, here's the Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups is the beginning of a new relationship that's just taking shape. Remember, cups are about romance and emotion and all of that good stuff. And the Knight is the beginning. Now, the Knight can be a little uncertain because the Knight is on horseback, so it jumps around, like on a chessboard even. But it means that something new and exciting is coming. Oh, bingo, the Ace of Cups. How many times do I get the Ace of Cups tonight? That means we're all on the verge of something good coming. So, yes, there is. The 8 of Swords is the first card I got, which is a person who feels that there's nothing happening, that you're stuck, you're not going anywhere. The 5 of Rods is the card that led me to say that there's some stiff competition out there, but the 8 of Rods says something is coming, and the next 3 cards tell me exactly what it is. There is no doubt in my mind. 2 of Cups, Knight of Cups, Ace of Cups, that's a relationship. That's a romance. Okay?
Okay.
And I think it's going to be really good for you.
What I needed to know.
I've got 2 more cards here. Get this. The Lovers. Now, there you go. You can't get better than that. And the Temperance card, which is a card of balance, which tells me it's going to be a really good relationship. It's going to be well balanced for you. So let me know how it works out. You got something really good coming just around the corner.
Thank you.
Bye-bye now.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
And that's it, folks. Here, we just shuffle the deck up. And that's it. We've got through another edition of Reverend Elliot's Magical Window, the show that asks the question, when will he stop talking and read those cards? I just love communicating, and I get such a burst of energy. Sometimes I listen back to these shows and I hear, hi, this is Reverend Elliot, at the beginning of the show. And by the end, I'm talking like 9,000 miles an hour. I could keep going forever. In fact, if you called me after the show somehow, if you emailed me, we'd probably get into a conversation. But don't do that because I'm going to try to get some sleep tonight. I usually don't get to sleep till about 7 in the morning after I do the show because I'm so keyed up. But there's so much positive energy out there, folks, and that's what I want you to stick with. I want you to stick with the positive energy. Remember, I told you, fear and stress can make us sick. I have a link to an article about that at the Healing Power page on magic-works.com. I have a 10-minute video by Dr. Bruce Lipton. Look him up. That is a doctor. I mean, we're talking about a healer, a real doctor. And he knows that he doesn't heal anybody. Now, that sounds odd, right? But he knows that we heal ourselves. We all, when you cut yourself and you put a bandage on it and then it's healed. How'd you do that? There's a lot of stuff you did that you don't take credit for, You got blue eyes. How did you do that? You did that. They're your eyes, you see. So there's power there. We all have more power than we know. And in fact, I have a book about that. It's called Bending Spoons with Your Mind and Other Miracles of Mind Power. Folks, if you needed mind power ever in your life, it's during a time of stress and fear. You can't let that get to you because the fear itself can damage you forever. Fear is deadly. And that's why I always talk about the book Unmasking Fear, which you'll find at mojoacademy.org. I'm not going to go on and on and on and on about that. Just check it out. You will thank me for it if you read it. You can see at Amazon.com, and you go to the link, that there are 2 people there who wrote reviews about how important this book is. These are verified readers who bought the book. So we'll be talking about this in the weeks to come, because don't give in to fear and don't give in to stress. Easier said than done. I can show you how to do it. I can show you how to make that happen. So I've got to go now. We're going to be out of here in a matter of seconds. So until next week, remember, time flies. It's 2 minutes. Have I really got 2 minutes to go? Yeah, okay. Wow. Well, so what can we talk about for 2 minutes? Let's see. I'll tell you what I'll do. I shuffled up the cards. Let's pull out a card to see what the situation in the world is like now. Bingo. Again. Gosh, I love these cards. The Star. Hope and optimism. Hope and optimism. Now, you couldn't get a better reading than that. The next card is the Wheel of Fortune. That means this too is going to change. The situation is going to change. The Tower, struck by lightning. Notice that these are all major cards. That means the situation is going to change, and it's suddenly. And the next one, unbelievable. Also a major card. It's the Sun, the card of healing and growth. Just what I got for the man who called from Texas, Tracy. We got the Sun, which is healing and growth and happiness and health and all the good things. People think bad things come from the sun because we're trained to think that the sun is going to poison us and kill us. But that's only if you overdo it. People who work out in the sun actually have a lower rate of sun-related diseases than other people who try to cram in sun, a day at the beach and do that. No. So listen, that is the prognosis that I see. The Star, the Wheel of Fortune, the Tower, the Sun. These are outstanding, positive, wonderful cards. Again, go to my website, magic-works.com, magic-works.com. You can contact me through the contact form there if you want a full reading. If you feel you need a reading, you need someone to talk to, give me an email. Send me an email. Shoot me an email. But go to magic-works.com and look at the Healing Powers page and see how dangerous stress is. So now I'll say it again. Till next week, remember, time flies. It's up to you to be a navigator. Bye-bye now.